You guys made it back to Port Hale proper. Like,
Fun!
the area, yeah, the area where you guys are used to being for the past
I
however
want to
long.
crush that guy's skull.
What the fuck
You
are
gonna
you
what?
doing, Chad?
No, not that.
Chad, don't worry about Chad. He's just fighting with the locals.
Oh no! No, I'm talking about that fucking midget.
Anyways, since we're at Port Hale, I'm gonna try and head to the Merchants Guild.
Okay?
Did Morag ever find Velvet?
Oh yeah. He did,
Yeah.
but she was still at the Duke's mansion. So it wasn't exactly anywhere close.
Ah, fuck. Oh well. Maybe we'll run into her later. But Bram is still near us, right?
Yeah. He's back a ways by now, but yeah.
I will talk to him.
Okay?
Herdar Scully.
I need to buy potions. Health potions.
This
I'll
is
keep
when
an eye on the
Aranor
wizard.
goes, hey, this is where you're going to go, because there's this apothecary person here that we owe. So here's a place if you want potions.
Well, that's where I'm heading then.
Alright, well you have fun there, Scully, then.
Yeah.
We'll all,
I will
where should we all
afterwards. I'll
convene?
go. The inn.
Where, which inn? The one that we stayed in the first time we were here?
I mean, if you
We can
want
always
it,
go
like
to
I'm.
Rising Sun.
Go where?
The Rising Sun.
Oh, that's right, the fighting ring. Yep. We want to meet there tonight?
Sure.
Okay.
All right.
So we have
So Kyle, you've got your pick of who you want to follow for now.
So we have Scully going to the apothecary.
Yep.
We have you talking to Bran.
Yep.
Anyone else want to do something, or are you just going to listen along?
I want to go to the Merchants Guild.
One's the Merchants Guild, and Herodar, anywhere in particular for you?
At the moment,
Still fighting with the
no.
locals?
At the moment, no. I probably could go. I'll go with Scully. Maybe to also get a potion or two, just in case if someone gets knocked, it's not me.
Alright.
That's
Fair
a
enough.
comedic duo.
Oh, yes.
Comedic duo.
The fucking goddamn cow going to the china glass bag. Thank you, Chop.
Alright. Well, since you'll probably be... It'll probably be... Oh gosh, Chad, I just now saw your picture. Bran is kind of walking along reading a book.
I have since recalled Morag since Velvet
Yeah, I
so
figured.
far. So Morag's on his way back.
Yep. I'll take it a bit.
So, I'm going to catch up with Bram and go, so, sorry for ditching out there for a second, but I kind of wanted to talk to you about something.
Hmm? Oh,
Who are you
can I
again?
help you?
Yes, we talked earlier, and then you shot someone with an Eldritch Blast, and I kind of poofed.
I'll be honest, I may not have noticed that bit. You seem somewhat familiar. Have I threatened you before?
Nope. But hey, so do you remember
Would you like me
Algrim's
to?
Night?
Would you like me to? He takes one of his hands out from under the book and just sort of starts a pilot light in his hand.
I'd relax if I were you. I know where that book is that you were actually looking for is.
Do you?
Yes. And you won't get it out of me if I'm fucking dead.
Again.
Well, I certainly don't think you know where the first edition book that I'm looking for is, but I'll entertain you. What would you like?
So I came to discuss Warlock stuff with you because it's something I'm not really interested in, but I want to learn more about it for the future.
If you're not really interested, why do you want to know more?
Okay, I'm not interested in like becoming a warlock right now, but I'm looking into ideas. You see, being a fighter, I have a limit on what I can do, but adding a little bit of warlock magic sounds like it might be fun, so I'm trying to do some research.
What sort of research have you done already?
Well, you know how I said I know where the book is? I may have read it a little bit in the last couple days. It's not on my person because I'm not stupid.
And which book do you have? Because there are a great many that have to do with Eldritch lore.
Fuck, what's the name of the book? I can't really find it off the top of my head, Kyle.
You currently have a beginner's guide to Eldritch gods.
Yeah, I got the beginner's guide to Eldritch Gods, and I want to learn some more about them.
Well, the Eldritch gods I can help with, but unfortunately that is not the book that I am looking for.
All right, but do you want to help me figure out some more on it then? Because you seem to have the power steps that are similar to what I'm looking for.
Fine. What is it that you would like to know?
Basically, what kind of god are you the patron, well, is your patron?
An Eldritch one.
And what
Next.
Mixed? Thanks, that's helpful. I know there's more types than just that. I've done a little bit of research. We got the Archfey, we got the old one, we got all sorts of them.
Oh, which old one?
You see, that's where I need help. I know that there's types of gods, but I don't know what the difference is between the different ones in each category.
Well, I mean, it's just like regular deities. Each one has their own personality and their own needs, wants, ways of being worshipped, sacrifices, whatever you want to call
So, like,
it.
for example, what does your god ask for?
Secrets.
Knowledge, mostly. That's the book. But there's very special rewards for first edition knowledge or things that are very uncommon.
And that's all they ask of you.
Like I said, each one is different, but I mean, my personal fiend asks for more than just knowledge.
Obviously.
Obviously, they require blood sacrifice and such. The Eldritch blast and all that.
So what do you mean by blood sacrifices? You have to kill people.
I usually do. That's how I'm still alive.
other than the ones that are attacking you. You attack people and kill them.
Was that a question or a statement? Because I can answer one.
It's a question.
Have I purposefully gone out of my way to attack bystanders or innocents for the sake of my...
They're not
interest?
not necessarily the innocent, but going out of your way to attack people in general to fulfill this blood sacrifice.
He just kind of points over one shoulder, and you see a bandit just on his knees, clutching at a hole in his chest. Like that?
Yeah, like that, actually. So you only harm the bandits and not necessarily innocents.
Did I say that?
No, but that's just the question now.
Circumstantial.
All right, and so what type of god does your god fall under?
Well, I wouldn't exactly call them God, but they are most definitely fiendish in nature.
Ah.
A little brimstone
So what-
here, some horns there, all that jazz.
All right, now the bigger question is, how did you want the fiend to be your patron god, or was that the type of god that offered you?
Is it considered offered if you aren't given a choice in it?
Fair point. But the question still stands. Was this the god that you were seeking to be under?
I did not seek to be under anyone.
Oh, so you didn't initially seek warlock powers. They were just kind of forced upon you.
I wouldn't say forced, I did say yes. But yes. I did not seek that.
But you were offered and decided to accept.
Yes.
All right. Is that how most of them typically go?
No, there are some who seek and find. There are some who are given a choice in a very dark and desperate hour and take up a blade in the name of a voice in their head in order to avenge the fallen. There are very many. There are some that are offered wishes and power in order for them to serve. There are some that are resurrected
Interesting.
and just have to pay off the debt.
Oh. It still sounds like an interesting discipline to fall under, warlock. But is there anything that you
It is.
caution anyone against?
Come to understand your patron, what they want, and why they want it. Because there is power in knowledge, and so my patron collects knowledge.
So you're not collecting the knowledge mainly because they told you, but you're doing it to help your patron. And maybe get on
They
their good
generally
side.
demand things that will help them, yes, such as knowledge, blood sacrifice, and such. Like there's an entire deity and following that has everything to do with people being sacrificed to the sun so it's not eaten by the moon.
Huh.
If you'd like to learn about that, I have the book here somewhere. He starts digging through one of his satchels. Here it is. A beginner's guide to southern deities. There you go.
All right.
I will be needing that back. Patron. And all that.
So how can I find you again?
Who says that you will?
Then how
Who
do I
says
give
that
it
you'll
back?
need it? I mean, you read it while we walk, and then give it back before we part ways. It's
All right. So where are you walking to at the moment then?
Port Hale. Where, wow, the judicial branch of Port Hale. It's on the center island.
All right. And I'll walk with you and read this then.
All right. Nothing overly eldritch about that, but yes, read it to your heart's content.
All right. So
And,
yeah, I'm going to skim through it, looking for all the important info that's within it.
Okay. It's basically an alphabetical ledger of deities that are worshipped in the Southlands, which are a very long ways away, but it's a very large continent to the south that most people only hear about, if that.
All right. Deities that fall under the category of old gods, the old ones.
You don't necessarily find anything on them in particular. You find a lot of gods and such that are worshipped for a very, very long time, but not necessarily the great old ones.
Hey, Bram, do you have any books regarding the old ones?
Well, yes, but I'm reading it at the moment. He sticks a bookmark in, closes it. Anything in particular, or just old ones?
Just old ones, because from the little bit that I've gotten before, the old ones seem like the most interesting to me. But that's because, well, I need more knowledge on them.
I see. I think. What exactly, there are many old ones. Is there anything in particular?
Old ones that aren't necessarily out. Old ones that the
Like
ones.
deity.
I'm trying to think of how I want to word this. The old ones that don't necessarily make you go out of your way to harm people, if they were to be your patron. One's interested in knowledge, but also maybe revenge.
Well, I can guarantee killing. I can guarantee.
That's almost
Wow.
guaranteed with almost all the Warlock Saints gods, is it not?
Well, there are certain ones that don't. Arch,
But they're not
no,
near
Arch
number.
required children.
I'm not killing children.
Geez, no. No, they They take sailors.
Corporations slash businesses.
Well, there are a variety of great old ones, and of course there are a much greater variety of fiends. You might be able to find one that has something against incorporated groups of people, I guess, but I'm not sure of any off the top of my head that have to do with corporations.
All right. Well, I can't really think of much else I'm looking for other than if I were to find one, I know that they would be helping me get my revenge, but I would also obviously be paying something in return. Likely a life debt that I can never pay off.
Well, may not. It depends on what they demand.
Correct.
Such as my life debt is something to the tune of 2,000 first edition collector's items that are scattered across the entire world. I'm somewhere in the 300s. So
it's possible, but it's going to take you. How long is it taking you to get your 300?
so far,
Yeah.
well, I only started a few years ago, and then I didn't fully understand my contract with my fiend before that, and well, if we're going from contract sign, it was 7 years. If we're going by how long it took me to find 300 books, well, that took me 4.
All
3.5,
right.
something like that. I found a lot of collectors that had first edition books, and that part was very easy. May have overdone it with the first sacrifice, though.
How so?
Anyway, anything else?
Not off the top of my head, but you've been a little helpful in helping me kind of figure out
I mean,
what being a warlock entails.
I understand it may not quite be what you're looking for, but there are also angelic patrons. It's
What would be
rare
perfect is
now.
right now is if fucking Morag shows up and lands on my shoulder.
You think that, and then he just starts circling overhead.
Well, that's fucking perfect timing. The Celestial Raven is back.
Fuck you! How about that? Fine, I'll go away again.
No, I was saying that's just perfect timing. He was talking about angelic deities.
You think I'm a deity? Fine, worship me if you want. You won't get anything for it.
No, the fact that you're celestial.
The fact I speak celestial.
That is also
I
your
suppose
title.
I am one as well, but that's beside the point.
No, I think that very much is the point I'm making. And Bram's just hearing my end of this.
Yes, he is. He kind of gives you a sideways glance, kind of shrugs, goes back to his book, sort of mutters to one side, yes, I know, and then continues reading.
So what do the celestial ones normally require then?
Oh,
The
are you
celestial-
talking to me now?
Yes. Morag was just
Um,
being a little hyper at the moment.
Well, normally it's spreading the good word and murals and more sacrifices of yourself than of others, sort of thing, which I find is odd. Why would you sacrifice anything of your own, except your time?
Yeah, no, I'm not sure if I like the Celestials that much. I like my little Morag here, at least.
Familiar?
Yeah, I summoned Morag back when we were in a dungeon, actually.
Peculiar place. I would have summoned him before I went in.
Yeah, I didn't think about that till we had a wizard show up into our party, and he summoned a cat.
Is this an underground dungeon?
Yeah, the Tomb of Undyne.
The Tomb of Undyne?
Yeah.
Which one?
Just in the mountains south of Port Hale.
Oh, the one in Mount Caliph?
Yeah, that one.
Oh, I see. I heard that one was full of undead.
It's full of nothing anymore.
Huh, I suppose.
It was full of the Undying, including us. I have a halfling friend who got cut in half by a zombie minotaur.
Is he still sane?
He's losing it a little bit, but he's still here, kind of. Though, to be honest, I don't think he was there all together in the first place.
I see. Well, I mean, to be honest, I can't exactly blame him much. I was, meeting my patrons certainly did nothing good for my mental health at the time. All those padded walls.
All right. Well, Bram, this has been fun.
Fun?
I'm gonna let you go continue your journey, and fun. Not really, but informative. There's the word I want. Informative. This has been informative.
No, I'm glad it was that. It was certainly entertaining for me.
Right.
I did learn a couple of things as well. Bobby, behave. Good girl.
Maybe we'll run into each other somewhere else down the line. Maybe I'll be a warlock. Maybe I'll still be pure fighter. Maybe. If I can find that one person I also ran into during Alcrim's night, maybe an artificer. Who knows?
Was it some mad woman yelling something about firearms?
That sounds like her, yeah. She's kind of pissed because she lost her pistols. I don't know where those went at all, though.
He sort of takes a glance at your waist, where a normal person would keep their guns. So it goes, I see.
I'm not keeping mine on my waist right now. I actually put them in my pack for a little bit because I need practice with these.
That was you do.
Yeah.
You do.
So yeah, those are not invisibility right now.
What was that?
Those are not invisibility right now. So.
Okay. All right. Anything else you want to do on the walk, or?
Nope. I'm actually going to head to the apothecary now. Afterwards, maybe I'll meet up with the other two after. Well, as they're heading out, who knows?
Okay. I'm going to carry my dog upstairs, so I'll be right back.
All right. Chad, you probably have better reception now.
Yes.
There we go. Yeah, you're not cutting out now.
Plus, I was muted for most of that because I was listening to music.
Ah, fun.
Nicole's doing whatever. I don't know.
I just got home. I'm making stuff for supper.
Ah.
Didn't figure you guys need to hear me cutting up a steak.
That's fine.
I'll probably eat some when I get home as well, but it won't be my turn to talk, so
Can I join your
I'll
podcast?
probably be when we're on Pippin's adventure.
It won't be very long, so.
I don't. Now it just depends on who Kyle chooses next.
I guess it's going to be probably the chaotic duo of the fucking Al that's going to go into the fucking China glass store and the wizard. Imagine fucking me talking to me.
Gotta stop here for the camera.
Yeah, it's. But at some points, it's almost like I should actually have a fucking potion just to get knocked out.
Yeah, no, we should all be carrying a couple potions.
All right, who's
Yeah.
next?
Kyle, your pick.
Cole, you in a place where you can roll dice?
Rick Van?
Cool. How about we go with you, and then you can roll if the rest need it.
Alright, sounds good.
So you went to the
Merchant's Guild.
Merchants Guild. Okay. All right. You walk in, it's the normal sort of place. There's two secretaries this time, and they're talking to each other.
I'm gonna walk up to the front desk and kind of patiently wait for one of them to come over to me.
One of them notices you rather quickly and just halts the conversation. Goes, yes, how can I help?
I'm looking for a job en route to Sentinel.
En route to Sentinel. Well, I have... Didn't Dennis swing by and drop off a quest where he needed something moved to Sentinel? If he did, it's up on the wall, I guess, but... Shouldn't we just send him over there? Talk to them? Are you familiar with Wolf and Company Trading Company?
I am very yes.
Okay. Are you familiar with Dennis? He runs the place.
I am, yes.
Good. Go talk to him. He'll have something for you, I'm sure.
All right.
If he pretends he doesn't know what you're talking about, just mention that we sent you. It'll be fine. He just has to put quests through us first and all that.
Fair enough. Do you know if it has anything to do with this letter? And I'm going to pull out the letter. All right.
This is
Sounds good.
This is addressed to Wolf, is it not?
That's fair, I suppose. And all right, and I'm gonna head to the docks then.
All right. So you head to the docks.
I'm looking to basically buy a place on a ship to Sentinel tomorrow.
Okay. Well, what sort of ship are you looking for? Are you looking for like a passenger carrier, or looking to book a spot on a cargo freight?
Cargo
Or
freight.
whaling
I'm
ship.
cheap. I do a cargo freight.
All right. There's a cargo freight heading out in 2 days for Sentinel, but they are still waiting on the shipments to get in from the surrounding area and across Port Hale. It's a big city.
Fair enough. When are they going to leave?
2 days.
Okay. That'll work. I'll book passage for it.
All right. You do that.
And I'll probably head to... I'll probably just head to the Rising Sun.
All right. Not going to talk to Wolf?
Yeah, actually I will.
Or not Wolf.
Yep.
Dennis?
I'm going to go...
There we
Yep, I am.
All right. You walk in, and the dwarf who is customarily there is kind of sitting back in a taller chair, boots up on the desk. Seems to be a slow day in the shop
Understood.
today.
How
How can I help?
I'm going to just... I hear from the Merchants Guild you have a job other than the one that you have got me on. I've booked a spot on a ship, so I'm heading to Sentinel.
Which one did you have before?
The letter.
Oh, the letter. The one to Wolf, right?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. You can have that back.
Oh, okay. I'll hand it back.
He snatches it and just starts burning it in a candle. You see, we put out a bunch of these letters, and I got a reply that he got the authorization to change the name, so something else. He sort of tosses what's left of the letter in the direction of the candle. You can see there's some burned scraps of paper around it. See, you weren't the first person I contracted for it. You weren't the last, but this other job for Sentinel. So there's a particular item that Wolf and myself are looking to acquire. It's not entirely legal, as the people who currently have it also acquired it illegally. But that's the
I'm
reason why we
listening.
do this, right?
Very true.
So, I need you to go to the ruins of the lighthouse. It's the... Are you familiar with the ruins of the lighthouse of Tremor?
Should I make a history check here?
Go for it.
$13.
You recognize the name Tremor as a place that was established and basically destroyed a very long time ago in a pirate raid. But this was like a couple hundred years. So the place is basically ruins and has been used as a pirate camp ever since.
Simple enough.
See-
Sounds good.
See, the rest of the town has been flooded, so it's not good for being used anymore. But the lighthouse is up on the cliff. And we have reason to believe that this particular book has been stolen and taken there, and is going to be used by some black mages for some ill purpose.
Yeah, I should be able to handle that.
Good. I need you to go there, take that book, and give it to Wolf.
Simple enough. I mean, you gave me the dagger to deliver the letter, and I did get around to that. So
Speaking of, I should probably give you another copy of that, so Wolf can give you that one poison one in place of the one you have right now, if you want.
Yes,
Unless-
please.
Good. He takes a new sheaf of paper, just dips his quill, scratches something on there, like 3-4 lines, tears off the bottom half, folds it up, and puts some wax, stamps it, hands it to you. It's a real small letter because it was folded up from only half a sheet.
Got it.
But yeah, while you're here, do you happen to have that really tall friend with you?
I know roughly where he's going to be, yes.
Right. I need something done for the sign here because, the rebranding and all that. But we don't have a ladder tall enough for you or I to get up there. So it's either you stand on my shoulders, I stand on your shoulders, or we get someone taller to fix the sign.
Do it, Cole. Do it.
Yeah, I'll get on your shoulders. Let's go.
I knew I'd put the bottom one on this one. He sort of reaches underneath the desk, grabs a ladder, heaves it up and over. This thing is a good 5-foot step ladder. Comes around, picks it up. Come on, outside. Shoot. Follows you outside, closes the door, flips the sign to closed, opens the ladder, sets it down. All right, up on.
All right. Acrobatics, I take it?
Yes, please.
18.
You climb on his shoulder onto his shoulders without stepping on his face or anything, so he's not overly angry with you. He is angry that he's in the situation where he is now the legs of a two-person person as he is climbing up this ladder, which probably... Yeah, you're fine. He makes it up to the top. Great! I need you to pull off the entire sign, and then I'll go inside, grab the new one, and then we'll put that one back up. Sound good?
All right. What do I need to roll to rip this sign off?
Anything. Anything physical.
17.
17 will do it handily. So you rip the sign off, it goes clattering to the floor, or to the ground, and he climbs down, he just kind of half shoves you off as you jump off of his shoulders. I'll go get the new one. Grabs the old sign, takes it inside, comes back out with a new one. Come on. He leans the new sign against the ladder. And I need you to hop onto his shoulders again.
12.
Yeah. You get on there. He climbs up. You're able to grab the sign, and I need you to make another physical check, either acrobatics or athletics, to nail it back to the wall.
I get to re-roll that nat 1.
Damn it.
That's a modified 20.
Even worse.
You finish nailing this thing to the wall. You kind of jump off as Dennis gets to the bottom. And then he kind of steps back to view the handiwork. And you can now see the sign that's up on the wall is sort of in a black and somewhat shiny gold script that says Wolf and Den Trading Company. Den is spelled with 2 N's.
All right.
It's about time he brought me on his partner. He just collapses the stepladder, flips the sign, goes back in, puts the ladder away. Anything else?
No, that should be good. Thank you.
Oh! Missing something. He sort of reaches down, pulls something out. Ping! Flicks you a silver coin.
I'm gonna put that right in my pocket. And then I'll head to the Rising Sun. As I do that, I am going to try and check out this letter to the Duke's wife. I have a forgery kit. Would I be able to, like, if I rolled like a sleight of hand check, be able to reseal it and make it look after I read it?
Yes, you can.
Alright,
Somebody's
then I'm going to
actually-
then I'm going to do my best to keep that seal relatively intact and open it up before I read it and then go through the whole thing.
Yeah. Roll me sleight of hand.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Because you don't want to tear the paper. You don't want to break the actual seal.
Mm-hmm.
So, some delicate work here.
15?
Yeah, you get it off. You get the seal off the bottom without too much trouble. You leave some spots of wax on it, but those are... I mean, you open it up, and it's a brief letter explaining that it's Alcrim's night, and the wife, Alan, is able or should be able to come back to the manor in a week once everything's cleaned up.
Does it have an address of where this is going?
It does on the front.
Okay, where is that?
It's basically a one of the nicer houses on the inner ring, but like not the Broad Street inner ring where the Merchants Guild and other guilds are. It's on the inside of that ring, just before the water.
I'm going to try and reseal it and then head there instead of the Rising Sun.
Okay. Is there a specific thing that you have to roll for your forgery kit?
Not that I saw. So probably like a slight.
Yeah, just make me another sleight of hand check to warm up the wax
11.
and reseal it. You do an okay
11.
job of doing it. If no one looks closely, you'll be fine.
Okay. And then I'll head to the address.
Right. While you do that, I'm going to cut back to the
comedic duo?
on the roster.
The gruesome dude.
No, the comedic duo.
I'm okay with either.
When you two are alone, you do a lot of stupid shit that's just fucking hilarious.
Or the Wonder
We have-
Twins.
We have never done anything that was not needed to be done.
We had an orc jump in a window and then jump back out the window, shutting the window with its toe.
Hey, sit the fuck down.
Don't question the silliness of our things.
I'm not. I'm explaining why you're the comedic duo.
Okay. Heads up.
Or whatever Chad said, the Wonder Twins. As I wonder what the fuck's gonna happen.
Go ahead. I tried to let you
What's your next
go.
Ooh.
All right. Well,
Get not you scared the shit on me.
You guys have a very lively conversation about what the two of you should be called on the way to the apothecary, but you get there just as an older man is reaching towards the door to flip it from open to closed.
Hey, I need to buy some potions. Can you help me with that?
I suppose I can.
Yeah.
What kind of potion?
I need to survive. Potions.
Mainly health potions.
Health potion.
I don't need to have mom and dad listen to me play D&D.
I can sell you some health potions. How many are you looking at?
What would 1 platinum give me?
One. Well, depends. What level of healing potion are you looking for? Are you looking for the normal, bog standard ones? Are you looking for the nicer ones that do more for you? Are you looking for ones that can better rejuvenate your lost features?
Lost features? Am I losing something? Did I lost? Do I have my eyes?
Mostly for wrinkles, but I don't think you're looking for
Oh. Nah, see, I literally will fall over with a stiff breeze, so I think just normal standard will do. But I need a platinum full of them.
Alright, well, I can give you 7 normal ones, or I guess fewer better ones, but really depends. What do you want better ones? Are you looking for normals? Are you looking for superiors? What?
Seriously,
What do you want, Pat?
I will literally die more than once, so I need something that will bring my health from.
Slaps you. It
Yeah,
does no
that's
damage,
why
but it slaps you just to check the theory.
Yeah, it's close enough. It was a little harder. I will be there. Long story short, I need quantity. So I'm going to say ones you have, but as many as possible. Because if I go down, oh well.
Differences.
So
I know that there's one will only give 3 HP up to 5 HP for each one.
2 D4s plus 2, 4 D4 plus 4.
8d4 plus 8 for superior.
I haven't had one of those, so I wasn't sure on that one.
Yeah, but I only have 15 HP.
Yes, and you're going to gain HP over time.
Yeah, it's not going to be a massive amount. I need to go to.
So Anthony, what we're saying on that is you might not want to buy 100 smalls because they're not going to be as useful down the road.
Also,
but I will be using them.
Also, that's a lot of money.
Fine, Halvey.
Yes, it is a lot of money. 2, you don't have to just use these on yourself. You also have to take care of people. Potential to take care of people like Herodar, who has 49 minus a bit.
Wait, it's possible to give it to other people?
Yes.
Yeah. I would just
you
drink
can
it all
force
myself.
feed them into someone that's unconscious.
I do know that, but does my character know that? But sure.
Really,
If we're going to be
He saw us do it before.
Yeah. But do I remember that?
I don't know.
But
That's
fine.
on you if you remember that.
But fine, yeah, let's just go, middling quality.
Going to the Raiders.
I'll give 1 platinum of middling quality health potions.
You get 3.
How
3
we?
potion of healing, parentheses, greater.
Alright, 1 moment, please. I need to add that to my inventory.
And be sure to subtract the platinum.
Yes, most definitely. That's why I want 1 platinum, because it's easier. Oh, I can just pick potions? Alright, potions. Please? Alright, there we go. Potion, Healing Greater.
Herodar, you are also there if you'd like to buy something.
Well, yeah. I would like to take 10 of your meaty, better potions.
The graders, just like your
Yes.
compatriot here. All right. Since we are running a deal, that will be 3 platinum or 30 gold for 10.
Okay, hold up. I gotta make sure. Ooh, that's not what I wanted.
Technically, it's 1 free, but
So you said
Buy
how
9,
many?
get 1 free.
What was the price again?
30
Either
gold
3
or 3 platinum.
yeah, because the conversion is 10 to 1 for gold to platinum.
I'll give you 2 platinum and 10 gold.
All right,
That would work.
and you get 10 greater health potions. And aside from Scully, you are now the most broke-ass bitch.
Oh my. I still have 12.
Oh, that's right.
platinum,
Neither of you
boys.
two have that much money, do you?
No.
Do you want to know how much money they do have?
How much?
Herodar has 63 gold. Scully has 12 platinum.
Well, a couple gold, but that's not that much.
Oh, wow. How much does Pippin have? If Pippin feels like sharing.
Technically in the ballpark of about 65?
655 gold.
Yeah.
All right. That
65
does not
platinum.
surprise me one bit, honestly.
I mean, you're sitting in the
Not that much.
30s for platinum, so...
I know that. Cole's
Yeah, so do
almost
I. I've been
doubling
trying
me.
to keep your money for you. For me,
Be
too.
fair, I've also spent a lot of money not on myself.
Exactly.
So,
You've also,
Yep.
also stolen a lot of money, but you've also bet a lot of money and gained a lot of money from that.
yeah. And money's been kind to me.
Yes, money has.
Money has not
kind
been
to
an
you.
option, has not been an issue for you yet.
It was at the beginning, and then he got paid.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
And then he had no issues with money. Except for when he was down to 16 gold for that one little bit.
And it turned into 250 fucking gold by the end of it.
Of the fighting
God
ring, yeah.
bless gambling.
God bless my rolls for your sake.
Yeah.
Anyway, Aranor, about that time you wander up and you see these two exchanging currency for drinkables, and you notice that Baron just kind of takes a hand, scoops all of the money straight into the offerings barrel, and closes the top.
Ah, so you two are still here.
Hi!
Of course, I'm always here.
Did you know
Not
you can
you.
get
These two. These are actually our compatriots that the halfling and I were telling you about.
Oh.
Or if you remember his name, Pippin.
Yes. The
one that you gave well, actually, I don't know about that, do I? Never mind.
The opal, yes.
Because I don't think Pippin's shared that he has that, has he?
Not to you. Although he was strangely alert when you guys went to wake him up after that one fight with the bugbear.
I mean, to be fair, the wizard was strangely alert after fucking dying.
You actually
didn't die.
know that he died, though.
I didn't die.
To be fair, I didn't actually check on it, but he was down.
Yeah, I still find it strange, though, that even though Pippin was strangely responsive after being dead, Herodar still had to carry him to the next town.
Yay!
Wait, did we actually discuss that happen? Oh shit.
No, I am making it canon.
Okay, I like
had
that.
a little carry.
Because
Then we got
Pippin
to town and Pippin woke up and went, alright, I'm going by.
basically.
That is canonical, yes.
Canonically that happened? Okay, good to know. Meanwhile, I'm going to go, so, I'm guessing you two are buying some potions. What did they buy?
Oh, they bought some of the greater healing potions. I am running a bit short. I'm going to have to start making those again. Anything I can do for you?
How many graders you got?
Oh, I have... Now you have me worried. How many do you want?
How many you got? I'm not going to buy them all. Maybe I will. I don't know. How many you got?
Are you sure? Because I have plans tonight and I don't want to spend all night making more health potions.
Don't worry. I won't buy you out. I'll just buy some.
I have a dozen left. How many are you wanting?
So if I buy 10, you're left with 2?
Yes.
Well, if I buy 10, will you have to stay late?
Technically, no.
Okay, what are you fine with selling me? So that you're fine and I'm fine.
I'll be fine if I sell you 10 or fewer.
How much for 10?
3 platinum.
Do I have 3 platinum, Kyle? I know I have the equivalent of 3 platinum. Do I have...
You have
3
18.
Oh, I have 18 plat... Okay, that surprised me. I just
You
handed
have
him 3
18
platinums.
platinum and 164 gold.
No,
I'm gonna
quite
just hand him 3 platinums.
He just sweeps them off into the barrel. Yes, yes, here you go. He pulls out like basically one of those cardboard drink trays that you get at fast food chains, except this one has space enough for 10.
All right.
Actually 12, but 2 are missing. And he just sets that up there for you. He sets another one up for Herodar, and then he takes 3 that were in those, and he just slides them over to Scully.
Make a ring.
Oh, so we got
Yeah,
23 amongst us.
Woo!
I certainly hope that it's enough for you and your line of...
I sure hope so too, because I almost died I almost went down our last job. I was sitting at what one would describe as 1 out of 40 health.
How would you...
If I had 40 health, I was at a 40th.
Vitality... How would you know when your vitality was at 1/40th of your normal?
That's what it felt like. I was barely hanging in there.
That seems insanely small amount of health to be able to define that. Like 1 out of 20, I understand, but like 1 out of 40.
No, I felt half as bad as 1 out of 20. Oh, it was fucking terrible.
Oh, I imagine. How did you stay on your feet?
To be honest, I'm not sure. Adrenaline?
Adrenaline. How do you spell that?
A-D-R-E-N.
E-N or I-N? In the middle.
R-A-L-I-N-E.
A-I-N-E.
Nope. A-D-E-R. No. A-D. R-E-N-A-L-I-N-E. Adrenaline.
Got it. Thank you.
Yep. It's a hell of a drug.
Oh, I'm sure it is. If there was a way to synthesize it from the human body, I'm sure we would make a killing, or rather, a life-saving.
Honestly, I can see that boosting. If you were to inject someone straight up adrenaline, you could boost their combat efficiency by like a fuck ton. Maybe twice as much.
That assumes that their heart can take it. I've known people to die from stress. Just seems an interesting
This is something that
concept.
we might want to reserve for people who are already strong.
Yes, yes. Or in measured doses for sure. But I can't use live stuff yet. Because they have to be dead or dying. Anyway, I was in the middle of closing. That's right. Anything else that you need?
Not that I can think of, either of you two.
Do you have anything that can bring back memories?
Memory. No. Don't know.
I mean, I wouldn't worry about it too much. I just seem to be forgetting something, but I can't remember what I'm forgetting.
Well, there's a huge difference between something as trivial as forgetting something, and trying to dredge up some repressed memory or other. It's an entirely different process. One of them requires a very kind-hearted person who is willing to listen and not stab you for however many times you scream the word fuck in their face.
I don't think that's physically possible. I'll try to be honest with you. Last couple days, look, most people probably won't stab me by now. These guys, they're as big of assholes as I am, so that's the only reason I haven't been stabbed multiple times.
We're
Well,
not
more
gonna
than once.
say I haven't felt like it yet.
Yeah. But the thing is, being useful has its usefulness. See?
He almost got stabbed the time we met him.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Don't you remember when I held a sword to your throat in that dungeon?
No. I just remember you were there.
Sounds like you've had quite an eventful time.
We
I
woke up
would
with a
like-
strange man in our room that we were in.
It's not the first time. Let's be honest here.
That was the
We've
first
all been
time I
there.
wasn't ready for it.
We've all been there. Don't get me wrong. We've all been there.
He's just kind of started to go around the shop cleaning things up and all that sort of thing, and just like keeping an eye on you every once in a while to make sure that you guys are all right. But basically, he doesn't care anymore. It's just whatever. Just go away. I'm trying to close the shop.
Also reminds me, wasn't there like a giant skeleton walking around moving bodies?
Our body specifically, yes.
Oh, that was good times. I'm telling you, someday I'm gonna have like a small bodyguards version of them. Oh, it'd be amazing.
Are you talking about necromancy again?
I don't think that's considered. Would minions count as necromancy? Because would it be closer to like what druids do? Like, would it be closer to what druids do, and they just ask people for help, and I would just ask for giant skeleton monsters to help me?
Let's continue this conversation outside the shop. I'm fairly certain this guy wants to go home or wherever they are going.
Oh.
Yes, please, thank you. I'm going to take the remainder of my supplies and attempt to scratch out Rivington. And that was the sound of the door as you made your way outside.
I guess that was perfect time to get home then.
Yes, indeed it was.
Hello? There it is. Yep. Alright. So I get to the place, the address on the letter?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna say I just knock on the door.
There is no answer. This appears to be the entrance to an apartment complex of some kind.
Got it. I'm gonna try the door.
The door is not locked.
Perfect. I guess I'm gonna start kind of going through parts of the apartment building, looking for like guards or something. Because I'm assuming the wife of the Duke is not being left by themselves.
Okay. Make me an investigation check.
$15.
Okay. You don't notice any guards in the hallways, or on the stairs, or any open doors along your route, but you do get the sense that there are more people than like the average couple and their children in one of the rooms.
I'm gonna knock on that one then. Knock on the door for that one.
Voices inside very, very quickly just fall silent and hushed and you hear one set of footsteps move their way over to the door. Who's that?
Got a letter.
From who?
Probably best if you just see.
A little slide slides open so he can see through.
I'm gonna show the seal.
I'm gonna say he can barely see the top of your head from where he's at, and you're just holding this thing up for him to see.
Yes.
Okay.
That is accurate.
Okay. All right. Mm. All right, I'll take that. He slips He puts 2 fingers through and he kind of opens them for you to slip it in between so you can pull it through the hole.
Yeah, and I'll hand it to him.
Kind of grabs it, crumpling a bit, and then he just yanks it through the hole. Yeah. Hey, Fungus. He just tosses it. You can hear it fluttering and then go thwack onto the floor. You're not the usual messenger, are you?
There was an interesting situation that occurred during Olcrim's night. So,
Olcrim's night. Did we lose another one?
no. The Duke was traumatized, and so I got sent this time.
Well, hope he gets better. Yeah, he closes the thing, cracks open the door, and just hands you a small pouch with some silvers in it, and just, your services rendered.
Thank you very much. And I will take the however many silvers and then leave to the Rising Sun.
All right.
How many silvers?
As you, 6 silvers. As you turn and start walking away, he's starting to say something to the tune of, unfortunately, the Duchess hasn't written a return letter, so you're free to go. Okay, bye. And yeah, you head to the Rising Sun. Anyone else going there, or are you still having a conversation / argument in the
Just outside the apothecary.
yeah, just outside the apothecary?
Would, as Aaron would know it, Wolf and Sun still be open?
Yeah, they're basically open dawn to dusk.
And how long
And
do we
it's
have
still
till
light
dusk?
out.
What time is
You
it, I
have
should
about an
say?
hour. So what?
What time is it, I really should say?
It's about an hour till dusk. Motherfucker.
Alright. I'm gonna say to the other two, hey, since we have a little bit more money, you wanna go check out the magic shop again?
That reminds me.
Except for
Are
you,
we
actually, yeah,
able-
no, great. You're not allowed there unless you are planning on buying something.
Are we? Since we have money, can we? I don't know. Go to a bank and invest a crap ton of money in, like, I don't know, property liens and things like that.
Just say this to the guy whose village got destroyed for property investment.
I punch Scully.
I mean, it's a good idea. You know? We have the money. We can invest half of it in
Roll it.
stocks and bonds, and then come back and like whenever we can see what kind of interest we got, and then take it.
Just normal unarmed attack, Kyle.
Yep.
Let's see. Actions. I never use this. It's just plus 2.
You guys, you are extraordinary.
It's only a 13.
I'm dead.
That was not damage. That was to hit.
To hit.
And you
It's
have
a-
an armor class of 15.
Yeah.
So he missed.
He missed.
How do you miss? I don't even
You
dodge.
attempt to punch Scully.
Just realized I had myself muted the whole fucking time. Whoopsie.
That makes sense.
I said I like the over funny words, magic hand, and then there was nothing.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
Dude, to cover up the fact that I tried to punch him, I'm just gonna grab his shoulder.
Scully, do you allow it?
Of course I allow it. He's not going to like straight up hurt me.
Perfect. There you go. You can grab his shoulder.
So it looks like I just more so went to grab his shoulder. I was just very
You
aggressive.
Very
Buggy.
aggressively. You very
What's up,
aggressively
Aeronor?
reached out to grab his shoulder.
Yep. I go,
Hey, what's
"Shall
up,
we?"
man?
No.
Oh, didn't you? Yeah, never mind. We can invest in businesses, like places that we actually go to. We can have a stake into it and see if we can own a partial of it, and then sell things that we collect on our missions and adventures, and then sell it there.
We basically do that with Wolf and Sons, in which you've been banned.
We don't own them. We should own like an actual stake and then hire people and things like that, and then we're just the inventory or whatever, and then we get a good share of the profits.
Oh,
This
here's
place
an
we get
idea that
what?
Pippin would like. Too bad he's not here. We should build a brewery.
That's actually a good idea too. We can get various different, because I heard you can make you can distill alcohol from almost anything, and we can just get different animal and monster parts and see what can taste the best. Think if you can have dragon sinew rum.
Hey Cole, does Pippin feel a tinge after that?
After which part?
After just obviously Pippin's not hearing this, but just like does Pippin get a weird feeling off of it?
His sixth sense when money is being very
No,
poorly
Pippin
spent.
drink. Yeah,
Brewery is actually a pretty good idea too. We can have free booze, and also any extra we have we can sell.
I think you got it the wrong way.
monetary use.
This is actually a really good idea.
How about you talk it out with Pippin, then if so, we'll build a brewery, I guess.
This is like we have the money, we just hire the people to build. I'm surprised we haven't done this sooner. Now that I'm thinking about it, we don't even need an S in a company. We can make our own company. Hell, we can have like an inn that one side has general supplies, the other side says animal parts, and then we also have an inn, and then we a storage area we can keep our stuff. I was thinking of like eventually buying a castle to do all this. Now that I'm thinking about it, why don't we just build a business and then sell the stuff we don't need? We should talk to Pippin about this.
If almost on cue, Pippin shows up. Just kidding.
Nope.
Nope, not gonna happen.
No, it's not. That'd be too.
You might as
fucking-
well are having this conversation on your way to the rising sun.
Yep. Well, we are going to. Yeah, we should be walking that way.
That's a fucking good idea.
Alright.
Oh my god. Why did I think of this like a week ago? Several weeks ago. Now that I think about it, when I first got the money, I should have thought about this.
Because your words weren't funny.
Like,
Damn.
I have basically just stolen this idea from a D&D campaign I was watching. And just
Which
used it
part?
as a joke.
Which
Build
part
a-
of the idea?
Literally build a brewery.
Like we have like a one and all captures kind of thing. Also, we can like we can have the potions in one area. We can have armory and things like that in one area, and it's not like super well defined, but it's just like basic stuff that you can just get everything. But if you really need something specific, you have to go to a specialized area, like an actual blacksmith. But if you just need like rivets put in or armor fixed up, and then we also have brewery. Everyone needs an inn and food and things like that, and building our own
So if you want to be the
brewskis.
one-stop shop for adventures.
Yeah.
Is this
Fair
when
enough.
Pippin shows up?
Howie, good job on thinking about this. This is actually really good. Really smart.
I just offered it as a joke.
Well, your joke failed. It did not hit the landing, but god damn it, it did hit something.
It failed successfully.
That failed successfully.
Yeah.
Yeah, when we get back after the, we can talk it over and see if we want to do that.
Alright, yeah, bring up the Pippin when we get caught up. I'll bring up the Pippin. No, you can bring up Pippin. He'll like your idea, like it if it's your idea. He'll like it if anyone's idea, because
What?
What idea?
Why am I not surprised if you've already forgotten?
Oh, that's right. You're the one who thought about it.
After you played dead earlier.
I did not play dead. I literally got blasted off my feet and I immediately got up.
You were fucking unconscious. You did not move for 3 fucking turns. Well, 3, like, what would be a turn of combat?
Look, man, I literally got blasted
18 seconds.
by, like, fire. When I got up, like, I was completely fine. I did not have any, like, head injuries. I did not have any issues.
I think that's the more concerning part, is that you got blasted and then you're perfectly fine. What the fuck happened?
Look, I think we should really think about what was the weapon that was used. Was it just a really weak weapon? Did it actually hurt anyone else?
Yes, Pippin.
Pippin is still walking around on 1 health.
I thought he was.
I also was
But
gonna
like, honestly, letter. It's a whole bunch of big ass cuts and bruises all over his body. Just like his clothes and those tatters.
You want to try that again, but with the mic not in your mouth?
Yep,
this time?
sorry. Well, it was on the pillow. They said Pippin literally just delivered this letter just covered in cuts and bruises, his clothes in burnt and bloody tatters.
Yep. And that's why the guy believed you so much when you said you came from Alcrim's Night.
Yep.
I mean, I did have, I guess, dream, but that was only like for a tenth of a. It was only for like a moment. There was no way that lasted more. I was literally blasted. I probably knocked my head for a little bit, and I got up. So that could have been more than like a second.
What do you mean you had a dream?
Something about a hat. And something about like taking my memories away and bullshit like that.
That seems pretty important there.
So, canonically, your character remembers every detail that you do, Anthony.
I'm probably going to keep like a good portion. Howie doesn't need to know about more than just a hat. Also, I can't remember. It was like a face. Them saying I only remember something if I lost it. Yeah, I just remember it's a magic hat. And that I only remember stuff if I do something. If I remember the reason why I forgot, or... Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah! Anywho... Look, if I can't remember, it must have been that important. Right, Aranor?
No,
That makes sense to me.
Where the fuck did you come from, Pippin?
Oh, just happened to be nearby.
Oh my god, Pippin! Oh, Aranor brought the biggest, amazing thought. You know, with all our money, we can buy a brewery.
I said build, not buy.
What's the difference? We can purchase our own land. We can brew our own brewery. We can make our own alcohol with the like ancient and magic animal parts and things like that. We can like sell our adventure and excess, and then we can we make so much money. It'll all be passive income also. Well, we wouldn't call it that. We would call it the name Chiron Special. And we can also instill it in alcohol and spirits, and we can make killing off it also. I don't know how good it would taste, but it would have to be. It'd probably be smoky. Wait, no, it wasn't smoky. It was literally dried out.
Are you pitching me an idea to start a brewery and sell humanoid skin as jerky?
Yeah. Partially, yes.
That part was a joke. The sell the skin, but the wizard actually seemed interested in
Yeah,
the brewery part.
If you find an agent who's willing to sell us land at a reasonable price, and some carpenters who are willing to build the brewery at a reasonable price, I am willing to invest in this. Even while knowing that the joke about selling human flesh wasn't a total joke.
I remember a talking skull.
The brewery idea was a total joke, and then they liked the idea.
I remember a talking skull telling me about how you can literally make spirits almost out of anything. Bread, meat, sugar, fruit. Hell, you can probably, like, unicorn horns and dragon blood and sinew. You can probably make insane spirits out of it. And we can just literally, this is a dragon blood whiskey. And it's actually made with real dragon blood. You know how much people would pay for that? We need someone who knows how to make that shit, though.
That sounds way too good of a selling point for it to work.
I know. I just been thinking about this, and then it just kept going on. And I was thinking about just, like, what did I think of investing in, like, some business or whatever, and why invest when we can make our own? And we can probably make a one-stop shop. Like, it would just be the basic gear for adventures and things like that, and we can just, sell basic stuff there, have a couple off-time retired smithies, whatever, working on the fixing things. Nothing super fantastic, but just enough that people could go there, have that fixed while these that are in on top of our brewery and bar. Oh my god.
You work on that?
To one or two of you that this idea already somewhat exists without having the brewery part of it, but the bar, the one-stop shop, and so on and so forth already kind of exists in the hills.
I remember there's a guy who made giant floating castles and things for children, and not like floating castles, but it was mainly like giant inflatable stacks. Long story short, in order to get monopoly, he literally burned down all the businesses in the area, and he just made a crap ton of money on it until he got caught. I'm not saying we should do anything illegal, but I'm just saying that we have multiple ways to fix this if we need to.
That is fair. You work on that? Well, I have this job for us, but we've got to go to Sentinel to do it. Just a heads up.
Sentinel?
Ship. Yep. Sentinel. Ship leaves in 2 days. So.
Hey, that's also a good idea. I have 8 books I need to read.
Sentinel's kind of the opposite of the way I wanted to go.
If you want to reference your map when you say that, you can, or I'll just tell you.
Oh, I pulled up the map, actually. I have it saved somewhere.
Okay.
Aaron, aren't you, like... don't you have, like, 1,000 years of life expectancy? So, how is taking a small for an issue?
It's just not the most direct path. But in the same boat, I have other things I would like to research. What is in Sentinel anyway?
Apparently there's some ruins over by Sentinel that have a light tower that some dark wizards have taken a book and are using it for nefarious purposes.
You said dark wizard, you said tower, you said book. I'm all for this.
Glad to hear it.
Aranor, you were being a master of all magics and fighting styles and all that stuff. Let's go, you can get cool shit from here also. And then we can take the tower ourselves and turn it into the brewery.
That's
I don't think the tower is the best place to build a brewery.
Honestly, from what I hear, a lot of the area is flooded. It's probably not the best place to start the brewery.
Oh, you're probably right. I mean, it's a lighthouse, so it has to be
water.
Very true.
Well, it's probably gonna be salt water. Very useful.
Yes.
Well, fudge me. That's probably not the right idea then. Alright, so we have 2 yeses, 1 no, which means in order we need
No, I just said it's a little out of my way.
we need Herodar to fix this. Herodar, do we go to the is this a lighthouse or a tower?
I don't think we have
of
much
doom?
choice considering it was already
It's a
taken
job.
out for us.
I can always go myself. I'm sure if I go into stealth and just stab everybody very slowly, I can do what needs to be done. It'll just be a hell of a lot faster with your help.
We're not
He's not-
going to potentially lose you, Pippin.
I mean, he would have me also.
Yeah, that's true. The problem with that, Scully, is that if I go into stealth, you have a bunch of dark wizards just focused on attacking you.
They would
necessarily
attack
wanna
me
do
if
that to yourself.
I was screaming at them. They would just think I'm a crazy person just screaming at them from the outside, and they'll put all their attention on me while you kill everyone.
That is surprisingly making sense. Anyways,
What if they
I'm gonna head
attack
to
me?
Fight night. You guys
Oh,
discuss
hey.
this amongst yourselves.
I need to think more about this, how we need to do it. So yeah, let's go here and I'll think more.
As we're heading in, I'm just going to reach into my pack and pull out the little box with the pink orb in it.
We can use that as the talking skull instead of having an actual talking skull. We have a talking orb.
No.
What?
No.
It's not. It's a soul stuck in a soul stone. It has nothing better else to do. It's probably going crazy on the side. It'll probably be
speaks
happy to take
one
order.
word per tap. Maybe 2 if we're lucky.
We can teach it sign language or how to turn on lights or something.
This is useful for what I need. This spirit might be useful for what I'm currently trying to hunt. So.
We can hunt the people by buying a bunch of bounty hunters and having them attack the people that you want dead.
No. Anyways, as I'm holding the orb, I'm just gonna use identify.
Does she have a stick for that? Oh no, never mind. That's someone else.
Haven't you used Identify on this before?
No, I was going to, and then we never got around to it.
Okay.
It's a soul stone. Has a soul inside.
Ah, yes. A palimpsest. These are mysterious orbs that have been imbued with certain magics in order to capture the soul's thoughts or otherwise of any being, whether it be a quadruped or fewer. This typically is used in the capturing of human souls as they create a certain energy when utilized properly. This palimpsest holds the soul of a young woman whose name has been lost to her, and so it is lost entirely. However, being that this young woman still exists in her soul form, her bodily form also must roam the earth at some place. If the two are brought together, the soul will fight tooth and nail to escape the palimpsest, but it will not be able to unless aided by magics. This has been a use of the Identify spell.
Very, very good.
I like that, actually. From now on, whenever he's identified, that is what I want.
Look, now I have to keep doing that.
So what you're saying is, if we smash it,
Nope.
I haven't explained
the
this, Scully.
Identify spell kind of makes a slow resurgence in the back of your mind and says, however, these palimpsests are very fragile, and if they come to harm, the soul within it is released into the world and may become a spirit or cause other havoc. This has been a continued use of the Identify spell, as its sort of Doppler effect fades.
The thing is, they don't hear this, right? This is all me.
This is all you.
Alright, I'm not going to relay it right away.
It's a smart idea. You shouldn't
No,
tell
I'm not
me.
gonna relay the whole identity spell at all.
You should not tell me in the
go
first
and
place.
see who's fighting tonight, what the stipulations for fighting are tonight.
That's a good idea. You know, also, we can use necromancy to be as servers, and we can actually base it off of our dungeon, the bar in the dungeon. We can base it off that, and have like a dungeon kind of feel to it, and we can even name it. What was it? The Dead End Bar or whatever it was called.
I think it was, yeah.
We can base it off that and have, skeletons carry everything, and then mummies in the background doing gambling. Maybe not. Maybe not.
And then, Kyle, what did you call it? A palimpsest?
Yeah.
How do you spell that?
PALMPHSEST. I think.
Alright.
Close enough.
The item has been updated with more info.
It's similar to a paladin card from Lord of the Rings. Except that allows you to see, infinite amount of things, and then they can steal your soul from looking into it.
Anyway,
Counter?
stipulations for fighting.
I put the orb back in the bag.
And
in its box.
As you release it, it says the word him.
Interesting. I'll have to remember that for later.
Pippin, you head in and you go to ask what the stipulations are for fighting, and you recognize the person who is running the books tonight.
Yay!
Can you guess?
It is not the original person.
It is not the original person. It is the person that you had to fight one of the nights and forfeited.
Yeah.
She seems a little bit more paranoid than normal, but other than that, she's kind of back in the groove of just like running the books. As you enter, she sort of picks up a sign, takes some laundry lines down from a couple of pegs, and then hangs up a large sign on them that says Royal Rumble Night.
Oh, God. Yes.
A Royal Rumble!
Fucking yes.
How are the rules? Is it how many people you take out, or is it last one standing? Is there like different points, like every person you take out, and then... Oh my god, this sounds so cool!
So tonight is run off of a last man standing out of a roster, with the exception of the champion and one other person to fight the champion, as sort of a warm-up fight that's still somewhat high stakes before the Royal Rumble.
Pippin is going to sign up for the Royal Rumble.
Excuse me?
Pippin is signing up for the Royal Rumble.
Pippin has one fucking health.
Up for the Royal Rumble.
Sure does.
Pippin is number 9 on the Royal Rumble list.
Okay. And then he's also going to go back into find the person that he can pay to heal him to 15 health.
Okay. That'll be 15 silver.
So what happens for the winner again?
So, one moment before I answer that. Pippin, that
Yes, sir.
is 15 silver. However, you get 20 health because the person that you go to for health is Baron.
Is Baron?
Yes. The apothecary.
Oh! Now it makes sense. Now it all makes sense. Alright, sounds good.
And then your question, Aranor, what was that?
What does the winner get? Or are we just betting on one person out of a whole group of people now?
You are now betting on one person out of however many people sign up. So far, it's a 1 out of 9.
And are weapons allowed?
Weapons are currently allowed, but it is a no stealth match.
Ah!
And obviously weapons that are provided, not real weapons.
Correct. This is not a death match.
I'm just gonna sit and watch.
Pippin,
I'm gonna do a little bit of betting, but
You're gonna bet later on, or just not join the fight? Are you just gonna watch the whole thing, or are you gonna bet on it?
didn't Pippin sign up?
Yep, Pippin
Yes,
did.
Pippin is fighter number 9. And right now they're running a reverse order where the last person to sign up is the first person in the ring.
Yeah. Hearing this and the fact that it was no stealth, Pippin's gonna go get fully healed.
And we will get here.
We'll have
Hey,
a
you
5
getting
silver
involved?
discount. How many more do you need?
I think I'm good for
Currently
tonight. I don't know if I wanna
You're currently at
do
21,
multiple
right?
people.
20. Yeah, or 21, yeah.
I'll straight be honest with you, Herodor. I think this is the match for you. I think this is like the only match that you would like absolutely wrestle people in without any
Bonus
issue
is You
whatsoever.
can use that great axe you got.
Yeah, true. Sure.
Okay, not the one you got, but you can use a great axe.
Yeah.
1-on-1, I think
However-
Pippin will always have the edge, but in this case, on the other hand, this is not 1-on-1. This is murder, except you can't murder. So it's actually not murder whatsoever.
So, Pippin, you get fully healed. It costs you another 10 silver.
Herodar, I recommend you heal if you decide to go out there.
Okay.
Which is 1 gold. You still get the 5 extra HP for free because it's someone who knows you and likes you.
Okay, heal.
Herodar, did you decide you were going to join, not going to join?
Might as well.
Alright, might as well. This is going to work off of your basic Great Axe stats, not your Berserker Great Axe.
Okay.
I need
You're going to be
read
fighter number 10.
something. Where is Herodar? I need to read the great axe.
So, for bets on this fight, basically any fighter is putting up double reward. But you can only bet on one fighter out of the 10.
What?
I'm betting on Herodar.
Is the turtle guy there?
The turtle guy is fighting in the fight before the Royal Rumble.
Alright, Herodar it is. I'll put 2 platinum on it, Herodar.
Yeah, my money is going to go to... I'm going to put... four platinum on Herodar.
4, you say?
4.
Apply.
Okay. Pippin, you gonna bet?
Nope, I'm fighting in it and have no intention of betting.
Just having the fun of the battle. Like a real man.
Herodar, you gonna bet?
No.
Okay. Unfortunately, because you were one of the last 2 to enter, Herodar, you are one of the first in the ring, along with one person who signed up at the buzzer.
Oh, hey, did you use potions or did you talk to the apothecary to heal Chad?
That guy.
He's at 43 out of 49, so he's pretty okay. If he doesn't
Murder
want to.
everyone.
I mean, still.
Did you want to heal up those?
Might
6
as
hit
well.
points? All right, 6 silver.
Okay, here you go.
Okay. All right. Please roll for initiative.
Oh, just quick. Where's my dice?
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Here we go.
By the way, this person who entered at the last moment does not look like a fighter at all.
Oh. Alright.
You can say this almost looks
19.
like a halfling rogue.
There was one person who joined after Herodar.
Yeah, I know. I was making a joke. Because I don't look like a
Well,
fighter.
this person looks rather pale to be literally anything. This may or may not be a changeling. You don't know.
Okay.
So you rolled a 19 for initiative.
Mhm.
Please go first. You're facing someone like a size smaller than you, unarmed.
19.
Actually, no. They have a hand axe. So please.
19. Oh.
That'll hit. That's 5 damage for this person, right?
Yeah. Wait. What are we doing? Is it fists
No,
or just...
You're right. You're right. Great axe. Sorry,
I got
for some reason. Right
total
to fist.
15.
15. Okay. This person is almost KO'd in 1 hit.
Oh my fucking god.
And the person on the sidelines is still counting down for the next person to go in, which is Pippin. Which means that it's this kid's turn, and he decides to try and punch you.
Oh.
Show him that how much of a mistake he has made by even being born. He should have even been born.
Hey,
I'm
Chad, are you
guessing you're
attuned to
yelling
your
this
axe?
from the crowd, Scully, as this kid just completely whips the punch after taking a wooden great axe to the chest. Like,
Hey,
this
Chad.
is definitely one of the most one-sided fights this arena has seen. Your turn.
Oh.
Okay, here we go. Rolling for bullshit.
Hey, Herod, are you attuned to the axe?
Yes, he is.
You have disadvantage on all attack rolls with other weapons other than that whack.
Oh, okay, so I gotta roll twice then.
Yeah. I let you off with the first one, but I was going to bring that up.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
you
that
have
was
to
a
use
16.
the axe to use the axe.
That was a 17, so I got a 16 and a 17.
Well, you still hit him.
Okay.
I
How
am
much is this going to be in pain?
9.
KO!
Okay.
Next person is sent in automatically. Pippin, roll for initiative. You have to beat 19, I believe.
Alright. I think that's one of the few things I'm better at Herodar then. Yes, I did beat him. It's an 18 plus 5. 18 plus 5. So, 23.
Cool. Alright.
No
Pippin versus Herodar. Pippin, you're up. You
Hey.
have wood weapons.
Yes, 2 wooden short swords.
Yep.
You just hear from
and
the
I-
crowd, "Go Herodar!"
You recognize the
that,
voice.
I am extra spiteful. I am going to go up to Herodar and smack him with both of my short swords.
Kick him in the dick!
Go
That
ahead.
one
and
is going to be
re-
re-rolled. What is my modifier? 19 and 21.
That's a hit and a hit. What is damage looking like?
2d6 so 17.
Herodar, you are not currently raging, right?
No.
Correct.
Okay.
Is he allowed to rage in here?
I take what, 19?
17.
Oh, wisdom
Oh, you
save.
said I could rage.
Hold it.
Yes, you can. And it is now your turn, so you can rage.
Kyle,
Okay, time to
does he, need to do,
rage.
does he need to do a wisdom save?
Oh, yeah.
It is technically not in his possession if he doesn't want it to be. But
Oh, no,
since he is
no.
bound to it with the curse, which he
Okay.
is, he's unwilling to part with it, keeping it within reach at all times. So yes, you would have to make that wisdom save.
I did get an 18 out of that one.
You're good then.
Okay, you're free and
Then-
clear.
Rage.
We really need
Yep.
to pay more attention to that axe.
Yes.
Oh, yes, an intangible spirit, which looks like a pixie, appears within 5 feet of one creature of your choice that you have within Pippin. At the end of the turn, that spirit explodes, and each creature within the 5 feet of it must succeed a dex saving throw or take 6 damage. Actually, 1d6 force damage.
And you can use it multiple times.
Would Herodar
Yes.
be within that range? Because we're right next to each other.
He can put it.
Yes.
Put you at the far end.
Yes. He can put it on the far side of you so he's out of range.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, I'm gonna fucking beat the shit out of Pippin. Okay.
You have disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, just making sure.
Well, that's the
Does he
20.
get disadvantage? He's not using his weapon. He's using the fairy. Or if he uses the fairy.
The fairy is automatic. Happens at the end of his turn.
Oh, okay. Oh my god.
Is it bad that I got a 20, a nat 20?
Was that
Yes,
lowest?
because you're not able to use it, you have to use the other roll, which I think was still high enough to hit him.
Yeah.
Did it
So,
beat a 16?
please,
Was
what
it
did you roll?
16?
What was your other roll, Chad?
It'd be a
It was
21.
higher than 16.
Yeah, then it's definitely a hit. What's your damage?
17.
Max damage.
Jesus
Okay.
Christ.
And then Cole.
Kyle, is
Yes.
is it half damage that we're going to?
For me, yes.
This is weapon fighting, so no, it is full damage.
Okay. All right. How much longer until the
One more
next
round.
fighter comes in? One more round?
One more combat round.
Okay.
So when it comes back to you, I'll roll in another character.
The pixie
Okay.
is also exploding.
Round.
Because that was ending my turn, so pixie
So at the
explodes
end of
on
your
Cole.
turn, how much does it do?
You have to do a dex saving,
Dex
or
save.
take the 1/6 damage.
1d6.
Okay, making a dex save.
Roll the d6 anyways, Chad.
That's a 25.
No. I'm gonna guess that you don't take that damage.
Oh, that's right, because uncanny dodge.
No. I don't have uncanny dodge yet.
What is the other one that you have then?
He has uncanny dodge, but it's a reaction to use it. What he would need here is evasion,
Like
which I
cunning
believe
action.
is a level 6.
I believe
No,
it's
you don't
5.
have Uncanny dodge. Whoops.
I believe it's 5. I have.
Yeah, that's level 5.
Um,
You get uncanny dodge,
Yeah.
and then level
I have
7, I
cunning
think
action.
you get
Alex.
evasion.
Okay.
Something like that.
That's the one that lets me dash, disengage, or hide as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Because I know normally it's half damage on a succeed.
So
Well,
it's
it
half
depends
damage
on
that I
the-
take.
It depends on the wording, because there's some things where it's succeed or take the damage.
Right.
Which one is this?
Look at
Intangible spirit explodes or take.
Okay,
This is
So-
a succeed or take, so you're good.
Okay.
gotcha. I'm going to not like by disengaging, but just try and get to the other side of Herodar, like staying right next to him.
Yeah.
And get to the other side to make the pixie like be right with both of us. So if it blows up, we both take damage.
He can spawn it wherever he wants.
Oh, that's
So
right.
it blows up and then disappears.
Gotcha.
So
Gotcha,
you can
gotcha,
spawn
gotcha.
another one, and the same thing happens as a bonus
Yeah.
action.
So never mind. I'm not going to do that then.
Yeah,
Instead,
it does make a difference here.
Well,
I guess I'm just going to go for his fucking face again.
Go for his
that
face.
box was actually pretty decent.
So was mine, actually. I got 3 things, Chad.
Well, I missed
Which-
one of them.
What did you
Plus the
get?
block.
Because one was a
Alt
10, the other is a
Alt-
modified 20.
Alt Ice, Alt Pudding, and Alt
Modified 20 will hit.
Kaku.
Please roll me damage.
And
I got
Dawn.
10 damage.
didn't get a
Chad,
single
or
Dawn.
Herodar.
What was it?
10 damage.
10,
I only hit you with one of the short swords.
which is
Okay.
5 when you
Yeah.
have it.
Okay.
Herodar, it is your turn. The next person comes in at the end of your turn.
Okay. Pixie or behind Cole again.
Okay.
Thir- 13? That's fucking bad. And
So you don't hit me.
no.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck. But
Sorry.
Pixie explodes behind you.
Did you roll a nat
Lit.
1 at either of them?
Please.
No.
Okay. So the next fighter comes in.
Next fighter comes in.
I'm gonna look over at Herodar and say, can we just, like, not work together, but not kill each other right now? Because we're both injured and that dude's at full health.
Sure. Yes.
Okay.
Smart move. If only, what's his face was in there also.
So, this person comes in. You have a 23 for initiative, Pippin, so you still go first.
Okay. I'm going to go over to him, and then can I hold my action?
Is there any particular situation you're holding it for?
When Herodar gets next to him?
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, you can
That's
do
what I'll
that.
do.
The issue is, you move up next to him, and then hold your action, and then it's his turn.
That's fine.
He's going to attack the nearest person to him, which is you.
Yep.
That is going to be a attack roll. That is a 4 total, so that's a complete miss. And bonus action. Nothing. Perfect. Paradox.
I had faith the entire time.
Okay. I guess I put
It's your turn.
Well, yeah, I know.
What
I'm just gonna
do
put the pix. Well, I'm gonna put the pixie and attack that guy. If I can fucking actually hit him.
Okay.
Okay, that's 22.
You know, I just realized what we could have done is put all the money on one guy and then have Aranor,
18.
Herodar, Pippin all defend one guy.
And now damage.
And then at the end, purposely lose.
I think that's how we
16.
get banned.
16
They never said we can't do that. Okay.
I don't know what the fuck
That
that
is
was,
match
but
fixing, which is against the rules.
Oh.
Only if we get caught.
I think we'll get caught because we walked in as a group again.
Why do we keep doing this?
Yeah, hold off. Fucking
Okay.
figuring out where those other cards
Herodar. Well, I have to make the Dex saving throw. Are you? So you're putting this pixie in a place where it doesn't hit you or Pippin, or
Not
Are
putting
you
it somewhere that I don't get hit. Pippa can still get hit by it.
Honestly, fair. I'll roll it.
please do.
17.
You're fine.
46.
I mean,
I have to roll.
did Herodar attack?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Herodar did. Herodar did damage, and then Herodar also needs to roll the d6 for this rando's health.
That fell.
Or his demise, your choice.
6.
Wow. Rolling pretty good. He's still up, by the way. Pippin, your held action.
17 damage. It was a 25 to hit.
With 1?
Yes. Because of sneak attack
17
damage.
17?
Yep.
17. He's down and out.
God damn it. Does that mean the next person instantly goes in?
No,
Damn it.
because there are still 2 combatants in the ring.
Hi.
Y'all killed him way too fast for that.
Good job, Pippin.
All right.
Now I'm going to smack you again.
Pippin,
Nope.
it's your turn again.
No, it is Pippin's turn again. That was Pippin's held action. So
Damn.
Pippin is gonna go and swing at Herodar with both short swords.
Please.
Do it.
Does a 13 hit?
A 13 will not.
Okay, I didn't think it did, but I had to ask, and then the other one is a 19, so that hits.
Yep.
Oh, I lost that die. 11 damage.
Which is halved to 5.
Yay. Woo.
Herodar, your friend just hit you. What would you like to do?
Okay, that's 15.
He misses.
That's 18. But the pixie will take care of him.
The 15?
Alright. You summon the pixie. Pippin, please make me that Dex
19
saving throw. The pixie does nothing, and the next person is sent in. Okay. Pippin, you are still going next.
Jesus Christ.
This person also has a spear.
How close is this
That's
person
funny.
to us? Because we're
you-
right next to where the other person came in.
Yeah, he came in like slightly offset to where you are, so Herodar is only slightly closer to him. But he's like not far.
Like 5 feet far?
Like 10 feet far. Like Herodar has to take a generous step and then he can just smack the shit out of him.
Like, when I say 10, when I said 5 feet, I was asking about, is Herodar 5 feet or is he 10 feet?
Herodar has a 5-foot gap between him and the new person.
Okay.
You have a 10-foot gap between you and where you can hit him from.
Okay. I'm gonna use a disengage for my bonus action.
Okay.
And then use a dash action to run to the other side of the ring.
Okay, so you're just getting as far away as fucking possible.
Yep.
Okay, alright. Done and done. So Pippin's hiding in the corner like a little bitch. The
As
rando...
normal.
And that's 50 feet away, just a heads up.
Yeah, it's a big ring. It's only about 50 feet, or 60 feet wide. But
Yeah, so I ran
Circular or
50 feet
square?
away.
circle. Oval, actually, but who cares? It's rope on a floor. Rando is going to go at Herodar with the spear. And, man, the luck is not with the randos today, except on initiative rolls, because that is a miss. And that is Herodar's turn. He's now within striking distance.
Yay.
Yay, indeed.
And take a swing at him.
Please.
Son of a fucking bitch. Today. Also, the pixie's behind that dude.
Yes.
16.
To hit will do it.
Alright. Cool. Time to roll. Damage. 13.
13 damage. Yeah, he didn't exactly like that, but it's time. That aside, it's time for dexterity saving throw.
Yay!
Everyone's favorite part.
17 plus, so he makes it out of the blast zone. And then Pippin, top of the order, you're across the way.
I'm just gonna pass.
All right, you're gonna hold your action.
Yep.
Anything in particular you're holding it for?
Dash action if somebody gets within 10 feet of me.
All right.
There should really be a stipulation that you can only escape combat for so long.
Yeah, well, they haven't fleshed out the rules that much, but they do allow contestants to enter the ring at any place around it that they choose. So one of them could enter the ring right next to Pippin if they wanted. Rando is going to try and hit Herodar. And does for 2 damage.
Yay!
Wisdom saving throw time.
Which is only 1 actual damage.
Yay.
Because stuff. Yes. Wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh shit. Please pass.
14?
That's not a pass.
That is not a pass.
Spaghetti-o.
You have now gone berserk.
As an onlooker, Aranor and Skullfist, you notice that there's a certain bloodlust in Herodar's eyes that you have rarely seen before, to the point where you kind of guess that he's going to attack whoever is closest to him, whether it's inside the ring or out.
With that axe.
He's gonna be banned.
You must use your action each round to attack the creature closest to you with the bound Berserker Great Axe.
Oh no. Cole, I think you know what you need to do with your action.
Can I use my action now? My dash action.
You are
that I
berserk
held?
until the start of your turn with no creatures within 60 feet of you that you can see or hear. Well, fuck.
I want to use my action right now.
Okay, to do what?
And with the dash action, and I'm going to run about
Good luck.
right to Herodar. Like I'm running right up to him.
Okay, so you can use your bonus action to dash if you wanted.
Do I see him grabbing for his axe?
He hasn't started reaching for it yet, but he started to breathe heavy and just started to just raise the wooden great axe up. Like he's gonna just slam the shaft on something like his knee and break it.
And with my action, I am going to swing and attack him.
Roll to attack Herodar.
That's a hit. It was a 19 plus my modifier.
Please roll me damage.
And 14 damage, so 7.
Well, the good news is you don't need to make that wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
Bad news is, I feel really bad for this rando that's standing right in front of you as you snap the wooden great axe over your knee and pull out your berserker great axe.
As I see this happen, I'm going to jump into the ring with my sword, just staring at him. Calm down, big fella.
You're going to need to roll for initiative and possibly wait in line.
Hey. And my turn to roll.
22, 21.
Okay, I'll wait.
21, and your health pool is currently 25 out of 40. Okay. Roll me an athletics check. You're gonna have to beat a 15, Aranar.
I did not. I got a 9.
It is still going to be Herodar going this time around, and then you'll be able to go in the next order of combat. Herodar, you're berserk. There are now 3 targets that you get to choose from. Would you like to pick one at random or go for the one you're already facing?
Let's see. I got fucking tacked this. Let's see. Pippin.
You attack one at random.
No, I rolled a dice for that.
Sure he rolled a die for it.
Yep. And who are you attacking?
Pippin.
It's a Pippin.
Oh.
19!
That's a hit.
Oh,
Roll
no.
damage.
17.
I'm at 1 health.
Pippin, what the fuck's going on here?
I'm coughing up a little blood. That's what's going on here.
A little
I've just been
blood?
sweating.
Excuse you? You basically took an axe to the stomach. He tears it out, and it's your turn to do something here.
The other dude is within 5 feet, and so I'm going to roll my action.
Yep.
That is 17 to hit.
Okay. And
That
since
is a
the
hit,
other
right?
dude is within 5 feet, it gives you advantage, which means you also get to add sneak attack.
$14 damage again. And then...
Herodar, I believe that 14 damage brings you down to 0. Am I correct?
well,
Is it
it's
not
7.
halved?
It's halved.
It's halved, sorry, 14.
So
So
7 damage.
7.
And then
I'm
I'm
at
going
12.
to swing with my second short sword.
Okay.
Do I get advantage with this one, even though it's not going to give me sneak attack?
I'm going to say no, just because that applies only for your sneak attack damage.
Fair. And then that was a 15 plus 7.
Which is going to hit.
So 6, 9, so 4 more damage. That is the halved damage. Is 4.
Herodar is currently like
8.
almost doing the swaying finish him sort of thing as he is standing on 3 health. Rando
That was
goes
a-
for Aranar. What was that?
Does the dude in the ring go first before Aranor?
Yes, the dude in the ring still goes before Aranar. Because Pippin rolled a 23, Rando rolled a 22, Aranor rolled a 21, and Herodar rolled a 19. It's an interesting day.
You want to know what would be really nice right now?
The next guy
Having my
rolls a
fucking
20.
tattoo.
Yeah, it would be.
Somebody had to throw a fucking explosion on me.
Is your tattoo just gone now?
Well,
Or-
no, it's used up for the day.
Ah.
Pippin, 1 or 2,
Yes. Give me a 2.
which means Aranor is a 1. Oh man, he doesn't hit anyone. He just throws his spear into the crowd, and it pings off
That's
the wall.
dangerous. Maybe there's multiple
Into the
people that
ground.
need to be dealt with.
It is a natural one we are dealing with here.
Yep.
So, Rando just voluntarily disarmed himself. Aranord, it's your turn.
I'm
You
going to
have
hit
entered the ring
Herodar with the blunt
with
side
a-
of my sword.
You have entered the ring with a live weapon.
I'm
Yes,
so
All
there.
these are going up steel. He's got steel. Interference. All that sort of thing. And you're going to ignore all that and hit Herodar, am I right?
Yep.
Roll it.
That is a 12. It is a miss. But wait. Is the other rando right on the other side of Herodar?
Yes.
Does that mean I have flanking?
Yes.
Alright. That becomes a 19 then.
That is a hit.
And then I can do at minimum 3 damage. So we'll see what happens here.
Well, I mean, you're not going to kill him.
He's got rage.
Exactly. So I need to roll a 3 and a 2 here. I rolled 15 damage there, so
Hey-o.
I am going to then leave the ring with Herodar while dragging Herodar.
As I have a
Make me
big
an
fucking
athletics-
axe.
an athletics check to drag Herodar out of the ring. Herodar, you are stable, so you don't
7.
have to worry about that. Skullfort and Aranor, you guys have both lost your money that you bet on Herodar.
Yep.
I did.
But we had Herodar kind of go insane. I had to stop in. I had to jump in and stop that.
Because your interference was brief and he looked like he was going down anyway, the official waits for a couple minutes, stops the
And
fight. For a couple
Herodar had
minutes.
a steel axe in his hands.
Yeah, like you can't tell for sure whether or not they were yelling it because you entered the ring with steel or Herodar pulled steel, but the ref kind of calls the fight for a bit and then brings back Pippin and the rando, and
Are they going to heal me at all because of the steel damage I took?
During that time, you can pay for more healing if you want. Yeah.
I'm going to pay to go back to full.
Are they going to bring Herodar back with 1?
All right. That is going to be 1 silver from either Aranor or Herodar to bring Herodar back up to 1. Pippin, that's going to be 30 silver. So
I'm going to pay the 1 because obviously he's not conscious right now. I don't know how to steal it.
you can take it out of his pockets.
I'm
It's
not going to
bad.
steal his money.
I would.
There we go.
So yeah,
So that's going to be basically 3 gold to bring you back up to 35 health.
Yep.
Pippin. That is going to be 1 silver from Aranor for Heridar's sake. And
Yep,
you
which I
are
put there.
entering this at full health. I'm going to use the old initiative rolls. Your opponent.
Oh, by the way, after
got healed.
Before Herodar came back, I wrapped him up as tight as I can in fucking rope.
So going unconscious broke his rage.
Still,
also,
Aranor doesn't know what's going on. Aranor wants to tie him down for the minute.
Yes, I'm saying when he comes back, he's going to be cognizant and aware and in control, and not bloodthirsty, or as bloodthirsty as he was. So, Pippin, you're up first. This guy also got healing services. He's not quite up to full, but he's still healed. The time on the clock was set to half before the next person came in.
Alright. And I'm just gonna go after this person and swing twice with my 2 short swords.
Alright, roll the hit.
Nat 20 on the first one. And then a 13 on the other.
That's a hit and a miss. Full damage on the hit. Plus an extra, I believe it's a d6 that you roll for damage, right?
Yep. So it would be 11 plus my roll, right? Because it's max damage plus d6, or is it going to be 2d6?
Plus 1d6.
Okay, so max damage plus a d6.
Plus a d6, yeah.
So 13.
Okay. He's already not looking great anymore. But it is his turn.
Destroyer of
He has recovered his spear from where he threw it and immediately drives it point first straight into the ground next to you. Like so far that he kind of loses his grip on it and no longer has it in hand.
God damn it, did he just roll another nat 1?
Yes, he did. However, another rando is going to enter.
Where at?
Side of the ring.
Like how
A
far
little
from
ways
us?
away, about 15 feet, but he's still close enough to get to and fight.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna try and knock this dude out.
Alright.
Modified 20 and plus. So,
Modified 20 and what?
it was like a 17 plus 7, so like 23, 24, something like that. I didn't do the math, I said plus. And so it was 17 damage.
Rando 1 is KO.
Perfect.
Rando 2 is going to close the distance with his own dagger. Ooh, scary. I know, right?
Very, very. You obviously don't appreciate the fear a dagger can bring.
Well, considering a 14 is what he rolled and your AC is a 16, yeah. I'm guessing you're fine.
Yeah.
You're up.
Nat 20 and a modified 21.
Okay.
And the nat 20 was going to be my first hit.
Yep.
So that is
So that's
3d6.
11 plus d6.
It's 3. Oh, no, you're right. I, for a second, thought I had sneak attack, but I don't. You're right. So used to having it. So 11 plus a d6, and then the other d6.
So 25 damage total.
Damn. I mean, he's still up, but he really ain't looking great.
Show him what it means to be the assassin of kings.
You know, I'm actually considered an assassin of a king. That is an actual canon thing.
Yes.
All right. Which means it's Rando's turn. Rando is going to try and hit you with dagger. Rando fails to hit you and leave even a scratch.
As Pippin ends. Oh my god, another natural 20.
How are you killing this person?
I'm just gonna give him a sad look.
He returns the sad look as you
just
bring the wooden sword
clobber him
down
in
on
the
his
face.
head, and he is out. Because
Yep,
your
just
net
clobber
20
him in the face.
damage already was enough to knock him out.
Yep, and the other one was a 17. But evidently, that doesn't hit.
Which was completely unnecessary.
Do you want to bruise the body some more?
No. I'll let the
Are
next
you
person
sure?
enter the ring. Yes, I'm sure.
Okay. The next person enters with a wooden battle axe.
Oh, that brings back memories. Not good ones.
As you look down at the cut in your chest.
The scar on my chest, the open section in my clothes where an axe was.
So it's not a great axe. This is a battle axe, which is
Yep,
meant to be one-handed, not two.
right.
That's impressive.
So, out of curiosity, since I just went, is this guy gonna go, or are we gonna start at the top of the initiative order with him entering?
We are going to start with this guy because he entered well, actually, he would have entered at the end of the initiative order, so then it'd be back around to you, and then him, because he was the lower initiative than you.
I mean, I don't blame him. He'd have to roll really high. How?
What?
Did you roll another nat 20?
Yes, I did. Another nat 20 and a modified 20.
You're going to get fucked later.
I swear, next
Dude.
session, you better roll like 7 nat 1s.
Dude, I've had one nat 1 rolled. Maybe 2 today. That's like, wow.
Okay. 2.
Like fucking six nat 20s in this fight alone. And the other one was a modified 20.
Yep.
So 22 damage.
I mean, that's not bad, but at least this time he gets to retaliate.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe. All right.
Maybe I
Rando.
didn't need to heal.
Huh?
Said maybe I didn't need to heal. I could have won this at 1 health.
I mean, the only reason that the guy you were gonna face healed was because you did.
Fair. I also
So
took a
he's
metal
gonna-
axe to the gut, so I thought that was fair.
You did. However, a 10 does not hit, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Then how about a 13? Does not hit,
Nope.
does it?
Nope, sure doesn't.
Fuck.
I honestly am just gonna give him a sad look and ask if he wants to surrender.
Never!
Okay. End his existence. Okay, does a 15 hit?
15 does not.
Does a 16 hit?
16 does.
Okay. That's 11 damage. That was max.
How did we get here? This is me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. He's gonna try and hit you. Again.
Oh, he's still alive. Okay.
Yes, he is. This guy isn't like your other chumps. This guy actually brought an axe to the fight, and a 17 will definitely hit you.
Yes. At this moment,
However,
Pippin realizes that he wasn't invisible the entire time.
However, a 12 will not.
Correct.
Motherfuck.
What?
5 damage.
Is that like the minimum?
That is the minimum. Yep. This is my life now. And his second attack fails. He misses wide with his second battle axe. Your turn.
2 hits.
Oh boy. Damage?
16.
Alright. His turn. Actually, no. We're supposed to roll in another rando at the end of the last turn, so I'm going to do that now. Don't worry, he goes at the end of this. And then the guy you've been fighting is going to take another swing at you with his axe. Because it's that kind of day. First attack misses. Second attack is going to be... Holy fuck, how did I do that?
Nat 20?
8 plus 8 is 16, plus 4 is 20 damage.
How the fuck did 5 turn into 20 off of 1 hit?
It's 1d8 plus 4 damage for this. Because it's based on strength.
Yeah, so that would be a
That's
high of
why
12. Oh, his modifier. Yeah.
Natural 20 is an 8 plus a 4 plus a d8, and I managed to roll an 8.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
You went from the minimum to the absolute maximum.
Yes. However, dude with a spear who just entered the ring is going to charge the closest person to him, which is the dude that you're fighting.
Perfect.
Don't worry. He misses. You can clean up on your own, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna use... how close am I to the other dude that just entered?
You guys are basically forming a right angle right now. You are facing dude number 1, and on dude number 1's left is the other guy.
Can I get over to that dude without an opportunity attack?
Yeah, that's fine. You basically take a step to the right.
Swing with my first short sword. Hey, good news! Nat 1, re-rolling.
I think Kyle begs to differ.
I am in Spain without the S.
It's an 18 to hit.
That will hit.
$18 damage on the first hit. And then I'm gonna look at the dude with the battle axe and swing at him again with my
Okay.
second short sword.
Alright.
An 18 to hit it as well.
That is going to hit him.
5, 6, 7, 8 damage.
He's out. And
Yay
then
me!
there were 2. Which means that it's this other dude's turn, and he's gonna try and hit you. 13 plus 2 is 15, which is not a high enough number to beat a 16, right?
Correct.
Right.
Bang!
So he misses by half an inch. And you retaliate by doing what now?
Ending his career.
Wonderful.
One of those is a miss, because it's 10. The other is an 18 plus 7.
Okay, that is most definitely a hit.
7 damage.
Alright. And the back and forth continues. These guys with the spears can't hit anything. Anything!
Ah, such irony.
Niall, stop giving
Your
them
turn.
spears.
The thing is, spears in real life are considered the super weapon that you're supposed to use as your main weapon. Because, you know,
I know.
length.
I know.
Length. Girth.
What is this thing called real life?
It
It's a
is in
fantasy.
the palm of Cole's hand.
Is this fantasy?
So,
What's going on,
Pippin
Kyle?
hits you to put him out of his misery.
Oh. Well, I'm pretty sure it's his turn. Oh, yeah, he missed. He just missed. Gotcha.
Yes, he did.
16 to hit? Does a 16 hit?
16 hits.
Okay, then I have 2 more hits.
Okay, please. How does this
16.
guy's career end?
I'm
That
going
is more than
to
enough
shatter.
to put him
I'm going
under.
to shatter his knee.
Oh, you're just gonna shatter his knee. You're not playing nice anymore, are you?
No, these people are at 10 health. The dude with the battle axe was the only fight here, and if it wasn't for him, I don't think I would have been touched. I could have had this entire
What about
fight with
Herodar?
1 health.
Herder is a
Yeah,
He's a
he
monster.
stabbed me with an axe. I'm actually not in a good mood right now.
Yeah, no, if you look into the crowd, you just see Herodar tied up and stuck to a chair.
Did you tie him in one of those weird Japanese ways?
No, I wrapped the rope around him, And then I asked someone else for a rope, and then I tied him to the fucking chair.
You should have done the Japanese way. It would have been cooler.
I would also like to note, I have since pulled the axe off his back as well.
How many people has that been then?
That has been about 7 that were ahead of you, and then one that was, well, 2 if you count Herodar, that signed up after you. The other 2 forfeited when Herodar pulled out an actual axe.
Yeah.
Well, one of them backed out after Herodar was removed from the Royal Rumble. One of them backed out because of the actual steel weapons that were being pulled in the arena.
That's fine. Big girl.
Put the little one in the kennel.
So yeah, congratulations. You won.
You guys have a good night. Oh yeah. Lucky me.
So at this point, we're going to look over to Herodar and go, so, what the fuck happened?
Speaking of Herodar, once the fight wraps up, and as Aranor is asking that question, a lady walks up, just sort of kicks the chair that Herodar is tied to, and just says, "Next time, it's you and me in the ring." And then walks away.
That was weird. Herodar, what the fuck did you do that for? God, you're muted.
You might have
I
a
don't-
second partner.
Yeah.
He climbed on the gate. That literally and tweaked my knee to try to get out.
Not my fault.
It's all good.
Couldn't
What do you mean
control
not your
myself.
fault?
Shit happened?
If it wasn't you doing it, what caused it?
The axe may or may not have something fun added to it.
I pick up the axe and go, identify.
Oh boy.
Do the thing!
I'm getting there, hang on. Ah, yes, the Berserker Great Axe. This weapon is wielded by those who wish to kill absolutely everyone in their path to success. This weapon is slightly cursed in that it must be attuned to and will not allow a de-attunement unless the weapon is uncursed or the person who wields it and is attuned dies. This curse is very interesting in that whenever a person, the wielder, is struck, they are always pushed with an impulse to kill anything and everything surrounding them. Only those with the strongest of wills can push off this urge to mercilessly slaughter literally everything, including bugs, can truly wield this weapon without any fear. This has been another use of the Identify spell.
I'm going to relay that to everyone. And go, Herodar, your axe is fucking cursed.
Ah, lovely.
You get hit, that has the potential to happen every time you get hit. As long as you are attuned to this axe.
Lovely.
No, it really isn't, Paradar. Basically, you become a deranged murderer.
Indeed.
Yes.
So, Paradar, we need to find a way to fix this.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a good weapon, but in the same bow, we can't have you killing it when you get damaged. But that's a problem for later. Pippin?
Yes, sir.
Hi.
What do you think we do about this axe problem?
My professional opinion would be to, remove the curse.
At the word
Kelly, you got an
remove the curse, I need Skullfist, Aranor, and Herodar to make me either a history check or a wisdom saving throw.
I'll do a history check.
Which one's better? They're the same.
Where are you? History.
Nat 20.
Damn, I got 16.
You okay, Kyle? You can make it?
Yeah, I'm fine. What did you roll? Did you want to roll?
Did you want me to roll?
If you wanted to, you can roll a history or a wisdom saving throw, but you don't have to.
I'm negative in the wisdom saving, so I'll just do my plus 0 on my history check, which is a 15.
Okay. Pippin remembers that the apothecary that you guys have visited is a cleric, and he deals with things like wounds, curses, poisons, all that sort of thing, and cures for that. Aranor and Skullfist, you guys remember that while Skullfist was asking about restoring memories, Baron was sort of thinking through a list of some kind that included spells that he could do that had something along the lines of cure, restore, and remove curse.
That's useful. I'm going to go try and find him in the crowd still, since you said he's here.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a check to find him. Perception,
That is a 15.
insight, investigation, your choice.
15.
You find him in the back rooms where he's tending to one of the fighters.
I am going to walk up to him and go, "Hey, so you said something about remove curse earlier."
Did I? Are you cursed? Or what? What's
you
going
know
on?
that sudden outbreak that happened in the ring earlier?
Oh, there was your companion pulled out a real steel weapon, correct?
Yep.
And he actually struck one of your other companions with it.
I'm glad it was only one of our other companions.
Only. Fucking only.
He would have killed anyone else.
True. Bear almost killed me.
From me stitching up your friend, he very nearly did the job on him as well.
Yep. This is why I jumped into the ring to stop that.
I heard someone did. I didn't know it was you. So what's going on? Why are you asking?
His weapon is cursed.
Is it?
Yep, that's what happened. He lost all memory. I just use Identify on his axe, and it's a cursed Berserker axe.
Is he attuned to it?
Yep, and whenever that happens, whenever he gets hit, that is the potential to happen. And I feel like that's a hazard to our party's health in general.
Well, it's either that or you get well clear of him while he's in the middle of something like that.
Doesn't work when you're in a dungeon.
Oh, I understand. But, yes, curses and such. What would you like to do? Does your companion want me to remove the curse? I understand that you do, but does your companion?
Well, if you come with me, we can talk to him. Chad, you're still tied to that chair.
I'm still suturing this wound, so if you could bring him to me, that would be better.
Okay, I'll be right back. I just walk out and I just grab the back of the chair and the axe.
Make me an athletics check.
Come on, nat 20.
I'm not
That is
help.
not. That is a 9.
Anyone who wants to notice, Herodar included, notices that Aranor tips back Herodar's chair and starts to try and drag it across the cobbles into a room. And he's very much having trouble getting it up and over the door frame to get it inside.
Aranor, do you need help?
Push him out of the way and try myself. So even with my -1 on athletics, it's a 16 with my -1.
You manage to get it up and over the lip and into the room, and sort of just, it's a bit slow, but you drag it all the way into the recovery room with the medics.
Good.
Baron, you notice, is just now snipping the thread from his stitches that he was doing. Looks up and can you just remove the gag so I could talk to him, please?
No, I never gagged him. I just tied him down.
Yes, but I assumed in the tying him down, you put some rope around his mouth.
No, because I talked to him a little bit ago.
To keep him from going down and gnawing his way out through the rope.
No,
I gagged him with one of those SMM.
I'm just gonna whip out my
rope.
So Skullfist gagged.
I see him pull the knife out and go, "You do not cut my ropes."
Okay, can you just take the gag out of his mouth then?
I don't know where that gag came from. I was talking with him before I came over here.
You hear some chuckling from outside the doorway. It sounds high-pitched and wizardy.
Scully?
It just has to be this way!
I'll take the gag out. And then
I will undo my knots on the chair.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Herodar?
Mm-hmm.
Would you like this curse broken?
Yes.
Will it affect the axe negatively, though?
Was that a yes or an I guess?
Yes.
Okay. I can remove your connection to this curse, but I cannot remove the curse from this axe.
Okay.
And you will take a small donation in order to do.
So will he still get the bonuses of the axe without the drawbacks?
He will not be able to use the axe without risking attuning to it again.
Oh, shit. So we need to find you another axe, Herodor, that's just as good, it's just not fucking cursed.
Yeah.
I mean, he does have a normal great axe.
But that's nowhere near as good as Berserker one.
But it does okay. So,
actually, holy shit,
I
it's not
ask
that
you
much
again,
worse.
do you want me to remove this curse from you?
Yes.
Or would you like to continue to use this great axe?
Well, motherfucker, I just said yes multiple times.
Well, I have to check, because sometimes these cursed weapons can get a grip on the wielder's mind.
Again.
We
I only
actually
have
just
one.
got the axe not long ago.
Well,
Oh,
some
fucking
items move quickly with a mind of their own, it seems.
Fair point.
Well, either way, he reaches out a hand, touches Herodar on the shoulder, reaches out a hand, touches the axe. Both hands glow for a brief period of time. And then you can feel this connection in, just like in your mind, break that was connected to the axe. There. You are no longer bound to it, and I would recommend against using it again unless you wanted the same situation to happen.
Did anyone donate any money to him?
Not yet, but you will. He pulls over a small alms box he had next to his station, just holds it directly in front of all of you. It's just like, for your donations.
In all reality, what happens if we don't pay you now? Are you going to just reattune the axe to him?
Please don't.
I mean, that's what I would do. That actually
I'm
sounds.
just gonna leave the room. I got stabbed by that thing. I don't need to pay for this shit.
Look, they
I
literally,
paid
he
the
literally of a thing do one of our allies. We should, at the very least, give him a couple pennies.
I'll throw you out the window.
Who are you throwing out the window?
He's threatening to throw me out the window.
No, Scully out the window.
Oh.
What?
He's just squishy.
I will give 1 gold. Everyone should at least give him 1 gold coin.
Do you have any gold?
Yes, I have 5, and now it's down to
No, you
4.
don't.
Yes.
Oh,
No, you don't.
God. The cat's at it again.
Gold in
Really?
particular, you do not have.
Oh, god damn it. Alright, let me get rid of all my... Remove all my
Like, you have
gold.
platinum, and if you had any silver or bronze, you still have those, but
Or some Electrum, but we don't use that shit.
yeah, we don't.
Thank fuck.
We might if I make you guys go to the Underdark, but I doubt it.
How much silver pieces is 1 gold?
10.
10.
I have 8.
I'll
8
give
silver?
him
How
1
the
gold.
fuck? Damn monkey. Ugh.
see.
You know what? Fuck it. Fine. If this is what we're gonna do, fine. I'm feeling peer pressure. Fine. Fuck all of it. Fine. God damn it. Fine. And I'm gonna.
Alright, do it this way. Oh, damn. I was about to say, he didn't have to remove the curse.
So I put a platinum in the donation bin.
Okay.
You just have to one-up me, don't you?
Yes. Every time.
Alrighty then.
So, Pippin paid a platinum.
Aranor paid 1 gold.
Aranor paid a gold. Is anyone else putting stuff in?
I put 8 silver, since that's all I have in silver.
I'll put 2 gold.
Okay. 2 gold. All right. He sort of gives it a wry look, but then he just nods to himself, turns around, puts the alms box back where it was, and takes up his station for the next unfortunate victim of the night, which was another one of Pippin's victims.
Oh, that poor
Herodar incident, and it seems you guys have sufficiently paid for Herodar's curse to be broken.
So first thing tomorrow, guys, we're going to that Wolf and Sons trading company, and we're going to see if we can find him a better act.
Hey,
Am I allowed to go there?
Works for me. I'm okay with going to Wolf and Sons. I actually think.
If I remember right, one of them don't want me there anymore because apparently they didn't want to make armor for me.
No, it was that you're not allowed to be in there unless you're going to buy something.
So in other words, you stand outside. If we find something for you, we'll let you know. What is there anything that you're looking for specific?
Hobnails.
Wait, what?
I'm gonna talk to the apothecary quick.
Yeah.
And ask him if there's if he or anybody or if there's anybody he can recommend to cast True Sight on me.
True Sight.
Isn't that the one where I can see the Wormwood papers? Read the Wormwood papers with the invisible ink.
I forgot about those.
Maybe.
Damn.
Well, I'm checking what spells he has right now.
I think it's True Sight. True Seeing, something like that.
He does mention to you that he cannot cast it on you because he doesn't know how.
Okay. Does he know anybody who might be able to? Or does he know of anybody who might be able to in town?
Anywho, while we're waiting for that, Aranor, if you have a chance, can you see if they have hobnails?
You would be having to look
Hobnails.
for a higher level literally.
So back before
in order to get
thing, you either had flat shoes for if you're on road, or you had hobnails if you're on dirt. There wasn't the like we have nowadays.
This is a magical item shop.
I'm just saying, maybe they have. It's not my fault you don't know how to be a.
So regarding cruise seeing, you'd have to find someone who can cast up to a 6th level spell.
Oh damn.
They do exist. They are hard to find.
We have to go to like a wizard guild thing.
Okay.
For example, the wizard that you guys fought in the temple or the crypt of Undyne was a wizard that could cast up to 7th level. So if you could find someone of similar power, or, well, to be honest, slightly lower, they may be able to cast it on you in order to read that. Or read
What
it.
about, is there a potion that can give you it temporarily?
Not that I'm aware.
Alright. Well, that gives me
It
an
was a
idea of something
good effort.
to keep an eye out for. Maybe in Sentinel. But, yeah, I'll just, after hearing that, head to the inn that we've been staying at most of the time here in town. And, yeah, that'll be what I do. Order, get a room and go to bed.
Alright.
How much gold for the inn, by the way?
What was it before?
I want to say it was like 5 gold, but I don't remember for sure.
Well, sure, fine. 5 gold.
Yep. Are we sharing a room still, or we all have our own rooms now?
It's your guys' call. I have no problem sharing a room.
Because I know we've typically shared rooms, Scully and Herodar, and Aranor and Pippin.
Can share a room, I don't care.
Are you going to share with Scully again, Herodar?
Yeah.
Alright.
Bone
So that's
crusher.
5 gold between the two of you.
I already paid the 5 for me. And Herodart, I suppose.
You're sharing with Herodar, not Scully?
I can share with Scully, sure. I don't care who.
Herodar and Scully were already sharing, it seemed.
Okay. Then, yeah, I've
They
got
seem to
Aranor.
be growing quite close, the two of them. Alright, so that's...
I have thoughts in my head. I'm thinking of all the money we're making. Think of we could have like we can like have like griffin feather spirits that has been I can't remember what it's called now. The thing where you drain it and everything, so it gets the flavor.
Marinade?
Good shit. Nah, it's a special. It's a special thing that you have for spirits. Like I recently watched a guy make a cheeseburger spirits, and they just strained it over and over again, and so it gets the cheeseburger taste into it.
All right. Anyways,
Pippin,
Yes, sir.
you did get one more piece of advice from Baron before you left.
Oh.
There are certain magical items that are imbued with the ability to give the user true sight.
Gotcha.
Typically, these are some sort of seeing glass sort of thing, and they can be very rare to come upon, but it is something that isn't having to have the spell cast on.
Gotcha. Okay.
Anyway, you guys are able to go, finish out the night, spend the night at the inn, and then the next morning, is there anything you guys would like to do other than breakfast, which is another silver?
I'm going to mention to Pippin just casually, oh, by the way, I'm looking for Velvet.
Are you sending Morag out for Velvet again?
Yeah, I went, oh, hey, Morag, if you want to go look for Velvet again, you can eat all the garbage you want that you find.
He does it normally.
Check for Morag.
That is an 8.
Okay, Morag's gonna be gone all day.
I figured as much.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anyway, continue.
But yeah, so, Pippin, I am looking for Velvet. You might think this is stupid.
Honestly, I kind of just silently judge you all at this point for all the decisions you make. So,
Considering I have her pistols on me.
yeah, I'm not here to help you when she tries to kill you.
This is
She
why
will most likely. I have to.
when I
She's
go
going to kill you.
find her, I am going to ask you to hold on to my pistols for a minute.
He wants you to take the pistols and sell them.
No.
I can do that.
Yeah, when I find her, I want you to hold on to these for me while I talk to her, and then while I either A, get pistols, B, learn stuff, or C, run the fuck away from her.
Makes sense.
Yep. We'll just see what happens, but first I gotta find her, and that's the problem. But yeah, today let's go see if we can find a new weapon for Herodar.
Alright, well, if no one needs today, I have like 8 or 9 books I need to actually start reading on.
What kind of books?
I honestly have no idea. When I went to the library, I took a bunch of books and threw it in my bag.
You don't
Supposedly,
know what books.
supposedly they're magic in nature.
Okay, I had 2 books randomly go missing that I stole from there.
The fuck? How does that happen?
Because they didn't go missing.
Oh.
Well, they wind up in your bag?
Uh-huh. I think I know where my missing book went then.
I want to keep this book a little bit longer. I'm doing some research on some stuff.
Are you saying you guys been stealing from each other's repeat?
No.
No.
We've been stealing from each other.
Something stole from one of us, gave it to one, then took stuff out of that one and gave it to the other.
Oh, it's just borrowing.
Something like
With more
that.
steps.
Unintentional borrowing.
Ah, you kids are hilarious.
But yeah, so we want to walk on over that way to Wolf and Son.
Sure. I have some stuff I want to sell anyways.
All right. Herodar, the axe isn't calling you still, correct?
Yes.
All right. Well, I guess we're gonna walk off that way.
Forgot about that.
What's the Kyle doing?
The Kyle is trying to figure out at which level wizards are able to access 6th level spells, and Kyle is not finding the answer he wants.
Level 6, obviously.
That is actually not.
And then you get 11th level spells and 12th level. 11 and 12.
There's 9th level spells max.
Technically, you're correct, but before the Nephthirian era, before God of Magic was turned back into a new god, you could go up to, I think, 13 or 14. Basically, elves, like, what is it, their super magics that they use, basically is the only magics that can go up to that level currently, but humans used to be able to do magic like that. They also had flying cities, but that was beside the point.
Well
I don't actually question everything that you've said up to this point. Anyway, Wolfenden.
Walk up
You
to the
guys
building.
want to go visit Wolfenden for a new Great Axe, right?
3 of us know of it as Wolf and Son still.
Wolf and Company.
Well, Wolf and Company, whatever it was, yeah.
It used to be Wolf and Company.
Alright. Walk up. That's a new sign. What the fuck happened here?
Yeah, it was a thing. Don't worry about it.
Now I'm curious.
It was a thing. Don't worry about it. And I'm just gonna walk in.
Scully, anything you want us to look for that's actually decent?
I told you about the... That's not something that you... Nah, I'm good. If you see anything that's like dark in nature, give me a spiel. Otherwise, I'll start reading my books.
Okay, so anything necromancer related. Gotcha.
Yeah. Say dark magic.
You said it enough at this point. We know what you want.
Yes.
Alright. I walk in there as well.
Well,
is he just sitting at the counter, or is he just not within visibility at the moment?
yeah, he's just sitting at the counter.
Hi, so what kind of axes he got that aren't cursed?
What do you mean? You got anything from woodsman's axes to great axes to...
Magic
you
great
looking for?
axes that aren't cursed.
Magic great axe.
I just pull Harry aside. Yeah, this guy went crazy and just started using this axe on people. And that
You
we
never
didn't
heard
use
of
your weapons
bloodlust?
on. We weren't ready for that.
Have you never heard of bloodlust?
Caused by an axe that I know is cursed.
Was he fighting at the time?
Yes.
Bloodlust.
No. I
What
used
I'm hearing you
identify.
say-
Yeah, I used identify on the axe, and it was cursed. That if he got hit, there's a chance he went berserk and just attacked anyone and anything in sight.
Hmm. You sure?
Now, if you, yeah, I know what it did because I have this wonderful spell called Identify.
Alright. I'll let you trade it in. If you don't want it no more.
Do you want to keep it on reserve, Herodar? This is on you.
There we can find someone to get rid of the curse if we can't get rid of it.
Yeah, it's up to you if you want to trade the axe in, if you want to keep it on backup.
We can trade it in and just see if there's another one. Better than just being accidental pick up the wrong axe. Whoopsie doodle.
All right. So what you got?
We have axes that are better than your average. Kind of like this one. He sort of taps the haft of the axe. That what you looking for? Something on par?
Yeah.
Alright. I can do that. He just wanders around the corner, comes back a moment later with a great axe. You gonna be fighting any giants?
What?
Giants?
Yeah,
Not
giants.
that I think of right now.
Okay, well, I mean, he sort of hefts one of the axes he's carrying too. One of the axes up onto his shoulder and says, "Then you probably won't be wanting this one. This one's good in general, but it's great against giants. See this one?" He hefts up the other one. "This one's cheaper, but it's more of an all-rounder."
I think the all-rounder sounds a little bit better.
Okay. Did you come to a decision on if you're trading in the one?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that a yes, there's a decision, or yes, you're trading it in?
We're trading it in.
Yeah.
Trading.
Yes.
Perfect. He sort of just drops the giant one onto the ground and just leans its haft up against something. This one here, 15 gold, and I'll take the cursed one off your hands too.
What should we pay
Alrighty.
for that cursed one?
I have no clue. Don't know about how much it was paid cost for that one.
So is that 15 gold on top of the trade-in value?
Yep. I gotta clean the bloodstains off of it.
Yeah.
Well, the bloodstains are from a certain someone that's here.
Yeah, that's probably mostly my blood.
I'm sure the bloodstains are from more than just you, but yeah, that too.
Fair enough.
The recent blood.
Okay. Speaking of trade-ins, how about this? And I'm gonna put 10 candlesticks, a very nice-looking urn, and 4 oil paintings onto the counter.
Okay, what about the other 5 gold?
$4 gold. The other 4 gold.
Look, if you had another candlestick to make it a complete set, sure.
I mean, I've got 10 of them there.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
God,
complete set
another
is 11?
Yeah, they always make them in batches of 11, because one of them usually comes out with a defect of some kind.
So you're looking for the one that has a defect?
Yeah? Let's roll
I don't
through that.
got an 11, but that's all I've got.
5 gold. Plus this. Plus the cursed great axe here. Unless you got more to trade in. More jewels or something.
I don't. I'd look at that one and point at Aranor.
I sold my shit already.
Oh.
Because then technically we get our trade and stuff at the end of.
Actually, I do have this, and I pull up my scimitar that I stole from that dude's locker, and I'll put that on the counter.
I will ask Kyle. Did we technically keep our treasures still, or did you just trade all of our treasures in from the last session?
You could, if you wanted, keep some of them.
I did keep 2 silver rings out of it.
Okay. That'd be about 10 gold.
I put a silver ring on the table.
So you put a silver ring on the table, which is 10 gold. Pippin puts a scimitar on the table, which is roughly 25. And he goes,
We're
"All right,
overpaying
this
here
is-
by a little bit, guy.
This is more than enough to pay for this. So I'm just gonna..." He starts to make a move to just sweep everything off.
I grab the
desk.
ring back and go, how much are we overpaying by?
10-ish.
I just swipe the ring and put it back on my
finger.
finger.
That. You throw that in here, it'll be 13 you're overpaying.
I just grab the ring and slide it back on my finger. Nope. This is
Hold up. Do you have a set of studded leather armor?
Yeah.
Toss that in with the axe that we're buying.
We're looking at normal studded?
Normal studded.
Well, you're underpaying for by about 15. Again.
Alright, I'll put 15 gold up there.
Alright. It's an even trade. I'll take it.
Alright. And then I'm gonna add studded leather armor to my inventory.
Alright, you add some studded leather. Herodar, you can trade out the Berserker's Axe for a +1 axe. And Pippin, you can get rid of that scimitar and all of the useless junk that you traded in.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna ask him, hey, so you got any rings or stuff like that that have magic properties?
What are you looking for exactly?
I don't know, just out of curiosity, what kind you got?
Well, we have ring mail. The armor, it's just around the corner here. We have some
Well, I got
miscellaneous ones like water walking, warmth, or swimming, things like that.
But not ring mail, just like rings, like for my finger.
Yeah, like warmth.
What about the one for water walking? How much is that?
That?
How much?
Ooh, I didn't say yet.
Huh?
I haven't put a price on it yet. It's $20.
20 gold?
20
That's
gold.
20?
20 gold.
Alright.
I'll
You got
take it.
multiple of it?
Hmm?
You got multiple of it?
Just the one. Came in last night.
That's water walking.
Are you just getting that so you don't get used as fishing bait again?
It
Don't
works.
assume.
You try and throw him in the water, he'll bounce right off.
bounce or splat?
Depends on
As if
how high. Everything will bounce if you throw it from high enough.
What's the difference?
That's right. What's the difference?
Well, Herodar, you lost someone to go fishing with.
I'll find a way.
This fucking guy.
It's not ominous at all. Any other rings other than the warmth?
Well, I mentioned the water walking, but that's apparently
Gone,
sold
obviously.
now. There's one of swimming. We don't really keep jewelry on hand.
This is mainly weapons and armor in here.
Weapons, armor, clothing, but jewelry tends to sell out quick, especially with the upper class crowd.
That I believe. Oh, and then our friend that I had banned last time. He's wondering if you had anything dark or necromancy related.
Well, if you're meaning something dark and hollow, yeah, you got plenty.
Something that a wizard would use that's like on the dark side of magic.
What kind of wands do you have?
Or scrolls.
I was
or
going to
tomes.
ask, are you looking for something along the lines of rings or wands or rods? But you kind of answered that. Excuse me, there's been a thing going around. So, we have a wonder web. We have a wand of magic detection, and we have a wand of fear right now. We used to have one of enemy detection, but that one got sold the other day.
All right. Interesting.
How about rods?
Well, of course, we got the immovable. He points to a corner where there's just a rod stuck into the floor. The immovable rod. Because, of course, we can no longer move it. Other than that, rods can be pretty hard to come by.
Okay. You said you had the wand of web, the wand of magic detection, and what was the other one?
Fear.
Fear.
You want to go get this wizard, or should I?
No, don't get him. I'll take the wand of fear.
For yourself or for him?
I'll take the wand of fear.
Fine then, keep your secrets.
How much?
Hang on. I think we have a wand of wonder that we have in the back. You want me to grab that one?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I'll go grab it. He sort of taps his finger on the counter for a minute and then stands up straight, walks into the back room, comes back a few minutes later with a box. Roughly yay big, and he opens it, and there's inside a wand. A kind of old looking, like it looks like it's been everywhere from a frozen mountain to the middle of a volcano. Wand.
What does this one go for?
Well, the magic detection would run you about 25. This one will run you about 50.
Done. And how much for the Wand of Fear?
I think this would be fun for our wizard, honestly.
I put the gold on the first one.
It'd be another 50 for the fear.
Okay, I'll take them both. Skull, if you're still
Hey,
here,
what's up?
You're gonna add a Wand of Wonder and a Wand of Inventory.
What the flip is a Wand of Wonder?
Look at it, you're going to love it.
Yes.
Alright, let's see.
I
manage
cannot
inventory.
wait until I throw in the Wabbajack.
Yeah.
Is that the one that does ram spells and turns people into animals?
It can, but it does more than that.
A Wand of Fear.
And then a Wand of Wonder.
And come on.
Basically, I'm gonna get the wands, go out and hand them out to him.
And the Wand of War Mage +7.
No.
No.
The Wand of Wonder.
Wand of Wonder. WONDER.
Yes.
Wonder.
Let's see. What
It's a blue one.
While in you holding the wand, you can use actions to spend one charge and command another creature to flee or grovel, as with the command spell. Cone of Fear. And it looks like a stick with some spikes on the end and like a skull, like a cat skull.
Pretty much. That's the Wand of Fear.
And the Wand of Wonder. It looks like a golden stick with like a bunch of balls at the end. What the fuck is going on here?
Dude, that's
exactly.
It's
You
a-
roll a D100 and then consult the table.
What? Oh, you
This
cast
is gonna be
slow.
good.
You cast Fairy Fire. You are stunned until the start of the next turn, believing something awesome just happened. Gust of wind, psychic damage, stinking cloud, heavy rain, a random
Elected
animal appears.
Xbox One, that's 21 to 25.
Let's see. You cast Detect Vox, but if there's no one around you, take damage.
Yep.
Cast Darkness. Oh my god. You cast Invisibility. Stream Gems. Each is worth 1 GMP. Oh, what the? Target skin turns bright blue for 1d10 days. Let's take DC Constitution saving throw. Strain away. Sorry, let's repeat this. This thing is most definitely going to be.
I can't wait for him to roll a 1 on his first roll with it.
Yeah!
I don't know if anybody knows, but if he rolls a 1 with it, it just it just shatters to dust.
It says 1 through 5, you cast slow.
That's when he's out of charges.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you expend the last charge, you roll a d20. If it's a 1, it just crumbles.
Yeah.
But why?
I can't wait for him to fucking roll the fucking 11 through 15 90% of the time.
Come on, get the There we go. Alright, let's see. You are stunned until the start of the next turn. Yes.
Believing that you just did something awesome.
I do that normally.
Exactly. So honestly, what's going to be the difference? Except for you don't do
Yeah. You're damn right.
It's
I
what
don't.
you do, but worse.
Because
Because it actually doesn't help us.
Yeah. Wait. You say I help every once in a while?
Yes.
I can't believe you would say such a nice thing to me.
Anyways, give me weird magical trinkets that just do fun or useful stuff.
That is the correct thing to do in life. Hello. Why can't I open this?
But yeah, I have now found a reason to have a D100 or a percentile die.
Way to go. Congrats.
That and the Wabbajack that I'm going to throw in at some point. And it is going to be glorious.
Oh, yeah.
So, is there anything else you guys want to look for at Wolfen Den?
No, I got what I wanted, so I'm pretty much ready to be done.
Well, you said basically there's not much jewelry, but bags and such.
Yes.
What kind of bags you got? Or just random items?
Or, you know, like glasses that allows you...
Oh! Yeah, Pippin, you were asking the other guy about...
Oh, yeah. Do you have any magic items that allow me to use True Sight?
Well, we do, but it's really expensive.
How much is really expensive?
2,000 gold.
Oh, God.
What if we just wanted to rent them for a minute?
$20 gold. You get it for 2 minutes.
Here you go, Aranor, and I'll hand him the papers and be like, this is your thing.
What do you mean this is my thing?
It's Wormwood Papers. You can go ahead and rent it out and
Where
read
did
it.
you get these papers?
Where did I get these?
Yeah.
I'm sure you'll find out. Reading the papers explains the papers.
Oh, fuck. I was expecting we were looking for those for you.
It's Wormwood Papers. I got it from Wormwood. Before we burned the place down.
Alright. Wait. Don't admit that shit in public.
Anyways, here's some papers. You go ahead.
I guess I'm paying 20 gold here to read this.
I guess you are. You get it for 2 minutes.
Can I read through all the papers in time?
You can pay an additional 10 gold per minute if you need or want more time.
Well, I'm going to skim the papers for anything important first.
Okay. So, first off, the 20 gold.
Yep. Paid.
So, these papers are mostly, how do I even describe them? Mostly they are communications in between Aiden Torsen and some person that you don't, whose name you don't recognize. It's honestly, you don't even know what language this is, knowing the languages that you know. But it is not basic, it is, or common, it is not Elvish, it is not Celestial. But
Hey, Scully.
Yes, sir.
You have a spell that allows you to read any language, correct?
Yes.
Use it.
Not allowed in here unless he's going to buy something.
He did. Well, you bought something for him, actually.
Loophole.
Comprehend languages. I can only cast it on myself. Can I cast it on anyone else?
If it's self, no.
If
Damn.
it's range self, then no, it's only on yourself.
Damn. Alright. I can cast it.
Read this as fast as possible. I'm just standing in the doorway of the place with the door open.
You got it.
He is watching you with a very weather eye.
I know you're watching me. Trust me, I'm not running off with these, but I am going to get this read.
Well, I know what language it is based off of using comprehend languages.
I don't know. I need to look that up.
Goes from not knowing the language. This is the finest, oldest dialect of the dwarves.
It's Chinese.
Goes, what the fuck is this gibberish? Oh, hey, this is old dwarvish. What the fuck?
So comprehend languages. It doesn't decode secret messages. Understand any written language, but you must be touching the surface on which it's written. 1 minute to read 1 page of text.
Oh, and how many pages do I have?
Pippin, did I give you a number on how many pages?
I just know it was multiple.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to go with the number 4. If you're asking him to skim them, that's different. But if you're asking him to just identify the name, that won't take very long.
Is the whole message, from what Aranor saw, was the whole thing in a different language, or was it just the name?
Just the name.
Okay.
So, Scully, the following description is both for you and for Aranor, as you have both kind of skimmed this paper in the minute and a half that it has been, well, skimmed. This seems to be some sort of pledge of support from Aiden Torsen, or someone claiming to be Aiden, to a being somewhere named Sabal Shard Blossom. And this seems to be something very, very, not only sinister in nature, but like sinister in intent. Like whatever has happened with this pledge of support and allegiance is something to do with Haydn himself did not have a choice in this, nor do you think that he had an idea of what this person would do with his loyalty.
What's the name of the guy again?
Sabal Charred Blossom.
Which means he's elvish.
Which means he's damn well not dwarvish or human.
Do I recognize this name at all?
You do not.
Do I if I use like, history or something?
Given that your history is about a year, maybe? I'm gonna say... I'm gonna let you roll for it. Go ahead.
Yeah! Alright, let's see.
20, aren't I?
It was in that
No, you're not gonna regret. You're not gonna regret.
Damn.
I tried.
Oh. The result?
9.
You know it's not elvish.
How the... Oh, alright. So that means it's probably like Fae or
So
stupid.
it's not a name I would have heard in that little bit of time I was captured.
It is not a name you recognize translated to the common tongue.
Ah. Okay.
Because I'm assuming you guys are having this conversation in either common or celestial, which both of those will change the name from its original written wording.
Right. So I probably heard it in its native, whereas
now you're hearing it in an altered version.
Scully, is that how it's pronounced according to our dialects, or is that how it's pronounced in the original dialect?
No, it's common. That's how it's pronounced in common.
Is there...
Alright, time's up. Orb.
Is it
Orb
fucking
and
orb? I
orb.
thought it was goggles. I'm gonna set
This
it.
isn't orb.
I'm gonna set it on the table, but I'm gonna go. Leave this out. I might need it for a second, a little bit.
Alright.
So-
Make me a perception check, please.
That one. That is a 12.
Okay, as you set it down, you notice something glowing from Pippin's bag.
Pippin,
What's up?
there's something glowing in your bag.
The fuck? I'm gonna dig through my bag and try and find the glowing thing.
You look through your bag and nothing is glowing that isn't supposed to be glowing.
I just touched the orb quick. Again.
Something is glowing from Pippin's bag. The papers that you were reading were also glowing slightly.
Pippin, there's something in your bag that True Sight is picking up on.
10 more gold.
I'm gonna pull out my wand of detect magic. And I'm just pulling it out.
Okay.
I'm not paying to continue touching that orb.
Fine, I will. I'll pay 10 gold and
This is
find
your
out
bag.
what. Yep, I'll fucking pay 10 gold to find out what it is.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna walk back over to Scully and go, do you know what that said? Well, how that was pronounced in its original tongue?
Do I?
I don't think you do. Not out loud.
It looks like it's a no-go.
You can recreate it from memory written, but you can't make it
Verbally.
And he doesn't know what the language was.
No. I did check the comprehend languages for that.
Ah, fun.
I mean, it was useful. We just have to have someone translate that name into several different languages. And hope
but
that we
I
can
did
find
pay
a couple
10
of them.
gold to use the Orb of True Sight for another minute to find out what was glowing in my bag.
Alright, so you're holding the orb. You cast the scrying spell, which activates True Sight. And you start digging through your bag, and you come across something that you haven't looked at in a very long time. It is the Merchants Guild contract for the slab that you brought back from the Tomb of the Undying.
And what does it say?
It says, I, the undersigned, pledge myself and my abilities to the completion of any quest given by the Merchants Guild, whether forcefully or otherwise, from here until released from this charge. And the undersigned is your signature.
That's so fucking sketchy. Oh my god, please. Oh my fucking god.
What did you
no.
find, Pippin?
Oh no. Pay the 10 gold and look for your save. I got a minute left. I got time left here. And I hand him the contract and the orb quit.
You see the same text.
I no longer have mine because I turned mine in.
Yes. However, the contract technically is still active because the clause in this illusory script dictates from now until I am released from this contract. And just because it was accepted does not mean that you have been released from it.
Pippin, we gotta go explore something.
Yep. And put the orb back on the counter. Hand it over to the guy, and I'm like, thank you very much. You have a good day.
You too. Come back anytime. He sort of just starts rolling the orb on the desk. Sure you don't want to use it some more?
I think I got what I needed from my documents.
I think
we
I'm
learned
okay
of something
now.
extra.
So what I'm getting at is the guy who had our letter has an item that can do this, most likely, which means it's expensive as shit.
Yep.
Gully, that
So
orb
if
was
he's fight-
2,000 to buy.
So what you're saying is we can probably sell it for some money. So we should hunt that guy down, and then
I would totally just keep that because we could honestly use True Sight a lot.
yeah, I was about to say instead of doing that, we should do what he's doing and just ran it out.
Actually, it's unlikely that is the case because the thing about illusory, the script, it can be read for people it is meant for. And so he can see it because it's meant for him and doesn't need true sight. We need true sight because it's not meant for us.
You hurt me.
Yep.
The pain I feel, I don't know if I can ever put it back to normal.
You know what's really funny is Scully's name isn't on there.
Yep. We're going to the Merchant's Guild, Aeronor.
Yep. Herodar, your name is signed on this too, so you're basically... You signed up for a life debt with them as well.
This is what you get for signing up with banks and corporations. I tell ya. What have I said before we should... Burn them to the ground.
I didn't trust them, but I didn't think they were like... Well, now we started venturing to the Merchant's Guild.
So you guys have made your way to the Merchant's Guild.
I'm gonna walk up to the front desk and say, I'm looking to be released from my contract.
The lady behind the desk just sort of cocks an eyebrow, just looks at you. Which contract?
I put the sheet I have up there.
As far as I know, this has been fulfilled.
Fulfilled, not released. I want to be released from this contract.
Who's in charge here?
I'm sorry, I don't know anything about needing to be released from this contract. And she sort of slides it towards her, pulls out a pair of glasses, puts them on, looks at it.
Unless those glasses have true sight, you're not going to see the hidden part of this.
Can you point to where there's a hidden part of this? I don't understand.
I point to right where it was showing up. It was right here.
I, the undersigned, do swear to uphold, and she just reads it out from the contract.
Could I speak to a manager?
Can I speak to your manager, please?
Okay, Karen. Yeah. She just looks kind of dumbfounded by the discovery that you can't read this under normal circumstances. Just reaches behind her and just pulls a cord from the edge of a tapestry. And then 2 minutes later, a taller elven woman with black hair and a red embroidered vest comes down the stairs, crosses to you, and steps behind the desk. Yes, how can I help?
I've signed a contract with you. It's been fulfilled. The paperwork has been done, but I'm looking to be released from my contract.
Released, you say?
Yes.
May I? She reaches over, gets the glasses from the receptionist, puts them on, looks over the contract, flips to the first page. I see the issue. We are not authorized to release you from this contract. Slides it back to you. That would
What
be
do you mean?
the contracting company.
And that would be?
You would
Say it.
have to take that up with the Hydrofaust Corporation. They did submit this contract for fulfillment and have given payment, taken
The product, or the
property
totem.
possession of the required, but unfortunately, just because it is fulfilled, I cannot release you.
Where could we find this company? Head base.
Hydrofaust, I believe their headquarters is in Sentinel, but they may have one
We
of
have a
their-
reason to go Sentinel now, that besides what you're doing.
They may have one of their satellite facilities in the city. I'm just not entirely sure where it is.
Well,
Is
I've got
there-
to shift to Sentinel tomorrow, so I'm just gonna wait and go to Sentinel.
If that's where their main base is, might as well.
Yeah.
Do we have an address for Grand Sentinel?
Love this.
Yes, it's right here at the top, Justin. Oh, I see the issue.
We did not know
Yes,
there
I
was
can
hidden
write it down
info
for you.
there.
I can write it down for you. She pulls out a quill and just writes the address next to where you assume the address was at the top of the first page. You'll find them here. They may take exception to someone trying to be released from their contract early, but it is not unheard of.
We appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Of course.
And so I'm.
Oh,
yeah.
There was something submitted by a older gentleman earlier today. If you'd like to take that quest as well, it really we're just trying to hand them out to whoever comes in. But it's there's a woman that is missing within the city. And she is, well, how about I just hand you the contract and you can take it or leave it. She turns around, pulls the contract from one of the shelves, places it back on the desk. It is very short and basically mentions the description of a woman wearing what would amount to pirate clothing, and that she is missing in Port Hale.
We know a woman who dressed like pirate.
You do?
We do?
Evelyn.
Ah, yes, Evelyn.
You didn't know her, Kelly. Remember our days upon the ship to get here?
Oh, shit.
What,
Or, what's her name? I may have
What
written
species
it down,
was she?
I'll remember it wrong. Yeah, no, Evelyn Bowman. Human.
I see the issue. We are looking for an Azamar. I believe it says here. She points to somewhere buried in like the third paragraph, the word Azamar. I'm not sure if some Azamar can pass themselves as human. I don't know if this Evelyn was actually an Azamar or not, or even a half-elf, but they do seem to be very adamant and do not give a reason why they want this woman. This has also been distributed across the way to the Mercenaries Guild as well, but
do we know where it came from? Who submitted it?
Yes, it is from one of the wealthier merchants in the city who basically operates across the Eastern Ocean. A Mr. Rook. Perhaps you've heard of him? No? Yes?
No.
That's alright.
I haven't. I don't know about these. I don't know about Pippin.
I'll roll a history check if
Travis-
that's okay.
Travis Rook is the owner and operator of a trading company that is based out of Terrace. It's grown very popular in the recent years within the Eastern Ocean, but mostly more on the eastern side than the western, over by us.
After hearing that, I'm gonna pull Pippin aside and go, "Hey, Pippin,
What's up?"
I don't know if you realize this, but I found a book while we're on the ship on the Intrepid Jade, and it had details of crimes committed by those people or their wanted stuff. Evelyn was wanted in Terrace.
Oh.
Yeah. As well as Dora.
Yeah, we're gonna take this quest.
I agree on that.
All right. I believe the information that the gentleman who brought this over gave me was that this woman was last seen 2 days ago.
Where?
Towards the docks, if I remember right, but by now she could be literally anywhere in 2 days' time within the city limits or beyond.
Understood.
Is there anything else you require from us?
I think we're okay. Thank you very much.
Very well. It was a pleasure to work with you. My name is Eravir Fogmantle, and I, of course, am the manager and operator of this branch of the Merchants Guild. She gives you a slight bow, and after a moment turns and crosses the common room to the stairway.
All right.
So I guess we're gonna go to the docks.
All right.
Cool. When you get there, I need everyone to make me a perception check.
All right.
7.
Well, I'm not gonna be doing 2.
It's the docks.
9.
Oh fuck, we're all doing terrible.
Joey, you are our only hope.
17.
Holy shit!
I got good news and bad news.
Golly doesn't know who he's looking for.
Well, that too.
Alright.
So, good news is you notice what's going on. Bad news is you don't see an Azamar anywhere. Back to the good news, you see what's going on. there's a bird flying around, and a bunch of thugs are just basically running around shooting arrows and crossbow bolts at it.
I'm gonna dash and try and catch this bird.
This bird is up in the air, out of reach of basically everyone.
Oh God!
We have a bird.
You, however, can make me a perception or investigation check for this bird.
I'll throw the bird. Actually, I'll throw Pippin at the bird.
I'm going to.
We need to find the bird first.
Rolling my perception check. You said a perception, right?
Perception or investigation. I'll let you have that one.
10.
This looks to be a hawk of some kind.
Yep. I asked Karadar to throw me.
Okay.
No hesitation.
By all means, strength check to throw him.
19.
Oh.
Pippin, sleight of hand check to catch the bird.
This is something I'm good at.
This is something I didn't think I'd ask for.
19.
Oh.
So tell me, how do you catch this bird?
I'm basically gonna just fold its wings in, bring it close to my chest as I plummet to the ground, and try and roll to avoid injuring it.
This is the same hawk that Cole was supposed to try to catch.
A long time ago.
Odds or evens?
Give me odds.
It's odds. You land with something solid under your feet. Wait, you have the water walking.
Yes.
So it wouldn't have mattered. You would have landed on a solid surface anyway.
Yes, sir. Now I'm gonna pull out the poster of that missing bird one.
Yeah.
And look to see if this hawk matches the description.
This is indeed a bloodhawk that you were asked to find.
Perfect. I don't know where was it supposed to be dropped off at?
The last town.
Oh God.
That's a problem.
You have another issue while all of this is happening.
Yep.
The thugs saw this, and they're closing in with their crossbows and such.
Cute.
I'm going to run down there and go, hey, back the fuck off of him.
Are you doing this as a persuasion, intimidation? Are you just telling them?
I'm going to
What?
grab Herodar and have him come with me and go, get the fuck off of him. Away from him. Herodar.
Get off. Don't do it. Be better.
Be better, he says.
Eridar, please make me an intimidation roll.
I want that one.
Be better, he says.
15.
These people look at you with a fear that you interpret as them going home, about to run home and rethink their entire lives.
Don't be better.
Like that last line, be better, has just really sunk in.
Oh, God.
And they just start to look down at their hands, holding these heavy crossbows, and they're like, what am I doing here? Mom would never want me to be here. They just turn around and start leaving. Oh my God. So you guys now have this section of the docks to yourself because even some sailors overheard and were like, you know what? That's some good advice. I'm gonna go get a drink and then be better at something. That something might be drinking.
Fair.
That was
So you
not
guys
what I
are now
expected.
with a bird.
You terrorize these adults.
That was not my expectations, and I love it.
This is why I play D&D.
This is why I don't tell Chad how to do things. I just ask him to do things.
Yeah.
Trying to find a way to. I'm trying to think of a way to get the bird to not fly away.
Clip its wings.
Better idea. Better question. Does this affect Pippin at all? If it affected the sailors, does this affect Pippin?
Well, the sailors were just watching what happened because a bunch of people, or a group of people, were shooting crossbows around and almost hitting people with the arrows as they came back down. So they were just watching to make sure they didn't get hit. Saw this really short, sweet, caring speech from Herodar, and they were like, you know what? Some good advice. So they
Pippin
were
isn't
actually
willing to take advice today.
That is a fair point.
So, Pippin.
That was fucking great, though. That was.
Yes, sir.
How are you going to be better?
How am I going to be better?
Yeah, after Herodar's little speech of stop
Be
it,
better.
don't do this, go
Well,
away, be better.
I have a little bit left of this bottle of highly flammable liquor. So I'll just finish that.
While
Okay.
holding the bird.
While
Make
holding
me-
the bird.
Make me a sleight of hand check with disadvantage because you only have one hand on the bird. To pull the cork out and take a drink while holding a bird.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That's an 11.
The bird slips out of your hand as you raise the bottle to your mouth
Herodar.
and
Throw
takes
me
a
the-
couple hops and then starts to grow.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh. Gotcha.
I don't like that.
I do.
This bird just goes from being it's a bloodhawk. It's a decent sized bird, but then it just grows to improbable proportions. Its feathers just fade into skin, and then standing before you in somewhat, or in what some would consider pirate clothing, is a woman.
Do we recognize this woman?
You do
She's a
not.
changeling.
Oh.
Oh.
I could use reduce to turn her back to small.
Please don't.
I've got to ask: is there are people looking for you outside of just being the Hawk?
As far as I know. Is that not why you're here too?
Well,
We had a friend that matches the description. Well, similar. We want to make sure she was okay.
Description. No one can tell us apart from humans, except for the hair. Her hair, by the way,
technically
is
the
a
reason
metallic
I was
bronze
right
hair.
here. Technically, the reason I was right here is this, and I hand her the thing for the hawk.
Yes, and?
Yeah, this is why I was here, not that
That was
this.
me? Fine, that was me. And I'm not going back. That spoiled brat should really find some better toys.
Wait, what are you wanted for?
For being a hawk? For being a family pet to a spoiled brat in Hudon who cannot take care of himself, much less any living thing around him.
Is that what you're wanted for the other thing too?
And Terrace?
No. No, that's for being a pirate.
Okay.
Fair. Very commendable.
You're a strange lot.
Yes, without a doubt.
I know someone would have tried to cut my head off normally, considering.
We are, for the most part,
At
reasonable.
least someone would have tried to arrest me for being a pirate. So I'm going to assume that you have had something to do with either terrace or pirates, privateers before.
Nah, we were slavers.
We have a friend, some friends that are pirates.
Well, I was somewhat right.
Or privateers, I think, is what they prefer.
I think they prefer liberators.
I haven't heard
They
that
did
one.
liberate a lot of people from their lives.
You must have been hanging out with Ear, Eye, and Arm. If you know that.
Yes.
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
I was.
Been a long time since I've seen that ship.
It was just here.
How long ago?
A few weeks.
Not long.
Maybe a month.
Actually, it was here when we got back, because remember we saw Apple?
Oh, yeah. So
like,
about a
maybe a week ago when we were last here.
It's a shame. I got here 4 days, maybe. And they're already sending people after me. She gestures over towards one of the street corners, and you can see a couple different thugs kind of just sitting there, giving some sideways glances over at the group. Perhaps we should speak somewhere else.
Yeah, let's.
Unless,
that's
of
not a bad
course, you're willing to just let me go.
I mean, we're not holding you captive, but at least I'm
Technically,
not.
There's a bounty on you, and I'm gonna just not let you go as of yet.
Let me
But I'm not
go.
gonna pursue you super hard either. So.
You're
Especially
not
if you know our
going to let me
friends.
go. How? Are you going to not let me leave, or are you not going to let me leave your sight? There's a difference.
Precisely.
And what's your definition?
I guess we'll find out.
Well, in that case, would you like to join me?
Yes, I would.
Good. I'm sailing for the Dozen Isles with a stop either at Sentinel or a line on the way there.
If you stop at Sentinel, we need to go there anyways.
Well, then I guess we're headed in the same direction. She sort of reaches onto her back where there's a small box. She opens it up, pulls out a dagger, sheaths it, closes it, and just throws the box into the water. Now then.
I'm gonna pull up my wand of magic detection and cast it.
Okay. You're going to use a charge to note that the box that she threw into the water is glowing very brightly as it is getting larger and larger as it continually unfolds itself
It's a
into
fucking
a
boat.
ship roughly the size of the Intrepid Jade.
Oh, that's so cool.
That is fucking handy as hell. I love that.
Yes, it is, and so is the dagger.
By the way, is the dagger glowing?
The dagger is glowing, but much more faintly than the ship, considering the ship is actively using magic to unfold.
Yep.
There are several other things on this person that are glowing slightly, but not
And if
so...
you look around, we're glowing.
Yes, you guys are glowing. Some navigation equipment on several of the surrounding ships is glowing. There's
I
a
feel
lot
like
of stuff.
Aranor and Scully are kind of just glowing in general.
Yes, and in general, so is she to a point, considering she just came out of a wild shape, which is magic.
I guess
Oh,
technically,
okay.
Herodar would be glowing faintly.
Mm-hmm.
The wild Pippin is not glowing.
You have things that glow on you, but you yourself are not glowing.
Precisely.
Yes.
Unlike the rest of us, who are just fucking beacons in the night.
Is there anything that you need to stay here for, or shall we move along?
I'm ready to go now.
Same. Wait, didn't you say you turned the
because
ship?
it looks like those thugs over there are gaining their nerve. She reaches onto her back, pulls out a heavy crossbow, and fires a bolt at the approaching thugs. It misses, but it's enough to deter them slightly. On board, now!
I'm rushing on.
I just jump onto the boat and I rip
Yeah.
one of the pistols out of my backpack and just point at him and go, "Don't you even try."
At who?
The thugs.
Got it. Herodar, you're hopping on?
You might as well.
Scully?
Scully?
Oh shit! I call back Morag before we leave.
Morag sort of gives a note of acknowledgement while Sir Henry Charles Fauntleroy Stripworth Colquhoun III at your service, Skullfist, jumps onto his back, digs in the claws as Scully is basically picked up and thrown by this pirate woman before she herself jumps aboard. Directs Pippin to hoist the sails, and you all sail out of port. And you are on your way to Sentinel.
Yay!
Pippin, didn't you charter a ship?
Yeah, I didn't pay for it though.
Oh, good. Good.
So yeah.
And that's just our conversation as we're leaving port already.
Yep. By the way, she calls from the ship's wheel as she's steering you guys out of port. The name is Nombra.
Pippin.
Aranor.
Herodar?
That's Skullfist.
Or Scully, if you want to go with that name.
That is an odd name. Did he choose that himself?
Actually, I feel like he did.
We're pretty sure he did, yeah.
That would make more sense than a pair of parents that would give him a name like that.
Yes. Yes, it would.
Does Scully have a response to that?
Pretty sure Scully is otherwise occupied. But
Sorry, it sounded cool.
I'm sure it did at the time. But so are things like Skullcrusher or Pirate Queen or things like that.
Speaking from experience there,
After meeting people with titles or names that they chose themselves like that, yes. Yes, it is experience.
fair enough.
She ties the ship's wheel into place as you guys are starting to sail east, straight out into open ocean, and she steps down from the wheelhouse, pulls the table out of the map room, and just lays out a map of the Eastern Ocean.
Yeah, I've seen one of these before. I told mine that I drew out.
I'd say not bad recreation, but you do have a few missing pieces that I can fill in, such as the ruins here and here, as well as the lighthouses along this coast. And she helps you fill in some of the more shoddy parts of your map that you didn't quite remember as well, including the ruins to a lighthouse that's between Port Hale and Sentinel. But I think with that, and you guys on the open ocean, I think we'll call it there.